Wait. Oh, wait, I forgot to press the other button. Shit. Okay, there we go. So, I thought this game would be, like, really hard to get working on PC setup. It's not. Turns out it's not. Turns out, I just went back, because I remember hearing about it a little while ago. They did some fans have done a huge patch job of actually, like, porting this game to fucking PC. So I went and looked it up, thinking it would be the biggest pain in the ass ever to do, and that I'll just need to emulate the damn thing. No, actually, it turns out it literally just takes an ISO and just puts into a native client, that's it. Which is genius, if you ask me. We'll turn down the music very slightly, because it turns out the music in this game is very bass heavy, and that tends to carry. There we go. Oh yeah. I'm actually gonna make my cam a little smaller. Because it turns out, like, I'm terrible at sizing face cams, it turns out, because, like, I went back and watched my Spyro ones. My face cam is tiny in that. Like, it's barely anything. You know what I mean? Like, whereas here, you know. So I'm going to do a bit of a trial and make it a little bit larger. There we go. So if you're wondering why I'm looking down there, it's because that's where my OBS is. And obviously you're there. But yeah. Yeah, I was expecting this to be a bigger pain in the ass to get running than it actually was. I know the same guys are doing a Jak 2 and 3 port, but they've not gotten around to it yet. Because, you know, it is a big job. And, you know, on those cases, I think I might just emulate them when it comes time to play them. Won't be immediately after this, I can tell you that much. But yeah. You know what I just realised? I haven't actually set any of the stream title stuff. Because I'm fucking smart. There you go. Excuse me, I'm just doing a bit of housekeeping because I'm professional. There we go, that's better. Oh, what is it, cat? You gonna start out this early, are you? Huh? Jak 2 is certainly a game. It is. Jak 2 is certainly a game. Come here, you. If you're gonna bother me, I can at least make money out of you. Yeah, it is a good kitty. There is a good kitty. Yeah, it's like, the thing is, Jak 2 is like, it's one of those weird ones where, like, if you just do the story, if you just, like, main the story missions in Jak 2, it's like 5 minutes. Cat, yes, it's cat. What? There's a kitty. Yes, it is a good kitty. You are the main reason I have this camera. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. There's a good kitty. I've even got I got a little seat mirror right next to me. This is primarily so that she won't yowl at me. Which one's this one? This is Mackie. Oh, let me grab. Yeah, this is Mackie. This one here. This annoying little shitbag who doesn't shut the fuck up ever. And he's just the cutest thing ever. He was a good kitty. Yeah, he was a good kitty. Also, I don't know why, but she's just completely at peace with everything. Literally, I'm playing with her like Play-Doh and she literally does not give a shit. The other one you might be able to see behind me, over there in the shadows. That's Sapphire. Yeah, she's completely unfazed by my existence. Isn't that right, kitty? Yeah. She barely ever moves, that one. Here, in fact, let me... Yeah. Yeah, this one's Sapphire. He's a good kitty. This one's significantly older. Mackie's about 4. This one's about... I don't remember how old you were. Oh, she's in her teens at the very least. Yeah, she's a kid. Yeah. I think she's significantly more bothered about being held. Other than the other one who was there. Watch. Hey, she's there. Oh, I'm sorry, kitty. Yeah, she'll be a constant presence because whenever I'm on my PC, she's just fucking there. Like, eternally. God damn. Like... How she does it? She gets in my mouth. You best not be coming in again, I swear to God. But yeah. No, them's the cats. As you can see, Sapphire has returned to her plinth. And she'll probably be there the entire time, because that's how she rolls. And then the other one is just kind of there. I mean, look at this creature. Look at this ridiculous creature. That's just what she does all fucking day. She's just there, constantly. Ridiculous creature. Yep. Like, to the point where, like, if I get tired of the camera being on me, I'll just put the camera there. Just focus on the cat constantly. And you get that is literally what she is. She's a good kitty. Anyway, back to the point. This isn't a cat stream. Yeah. But, yeah, so... yeah, we're just going to play this until we win. When that's going to be is a good question, but, you know, we'll find out. Let's actually get started then, shall we? None of those. I've just learned that, okay, X and circle mean the same thing. Yeah, new game. Also empty. Slave slot 3 because I'm not a bitch.
I have spent my life searching for the answers that my father...
The game was called, did I put the... I didn't put the camera in the overlay.
Who were the precursors? Why did they create the vast monoliths that litter our planet? How did they harness eco, the life energy of the world? What was their purpose? And why did they vanish? I have asked the plants, but they do not remember. The plants have asked the rocks,
and the rocks do not recall.
Even the rocks do not recall.
Feel like you're also dying from illness? You shout at me. I sound like I'm also dying from illness? Yeah. Fucking...
oblivious to his destiny.
Yeah, I'm just coming off a cold. Problem.
And rejecting of my guidance.
So, I've still got a bit of a bunged up nose, but I'm feeling generally fine these days. Yes, I saw the message, Justin. That should tell you how much I care. But,
only the master of green eco, one of the wisest men on the planet.
I'm being very choosy. Oh, God, yep. Yeah, you know, I'll adjust it afterwards. I'm being very choosy about where I'm putting my camera on this one.
Nay, as with many of fate's mysteries, it begins with but a small act of disobedience.
Hey! Jak, old green stuff told us not to come here.
Also, hard cut into another cutscene. Brilliant. Also, by the way, Justin, I couldn't have killed the president. Otherwise, why would I have this on my desk? You see? Yeah. I can't have killed the president. There, I think she just wandered on.
Continue your search for artifacts and eco. If the locals possess precursor items, you know what to do.
Deal harshly with anybody who strays from the village. We will attack it in due time.
Oh, okay, if my output looks a little weird.
What are we doing here anyway, Jak? This place gives me the creeps.
Fine, I'll adjust afterwards.
Huh? Oh, stupid precursor junk.
I'm at a point where I could literally quote all of this.
What is
right?
that dark ooze? It sure don't look friendly.
I love the fact that you can actually find this not that far into the game.
Yaps on about the precursors that built this place all the time. Where did they go?
Why did they build this crap?
Now I like precursor orbs and power
Yeah, let
cells as
JFK
much
die.
as
The fuck are you
next
talking
guy.
about?
But if you ask me, they must have been real losers. Wow! How did you do that?
If they're not responsible for it, they certainly let it happen. Yeah, I will remind you, I am not guilty of that. I will die on this hill. I did not kill the president in Ace Combat. Didn't. I intentionally didn't use missiles until it fucking forced me.
I told you we shouldn't have come here, and you listened. What?
I did. Yeah, I got him one of it.
Okay, okay. I'm fine. I'm fine.
Yeah, that peaked the audio. Yeah, welcome to the longest cutscene in this entire game, by the way.
What in green tarnation do you two want?
I mean,
I was.
Don't tell me. Instead of heeding my
I remember correctly, it's like an
wisdom,
8-minute
the two of you
cutscene
went
to kick off with.
around in the only place that I told you not to go, Misty Island.
That's right. And then
And Daxter, you finally took a much-needed bath, but in a bathtub filled with dark eco.
look, old man. Are you gonna keep yapping?
Actually
Or are you
gonna
gonna
make it
help me
for
out of this mess?
I'm gonna keep yapping, because in my professional opinion, the change is an improvement. And besides, I couldn't
couldn't
help
help
you if
you
I
either,
wanted to.
did you?
What?
There's only one person who has studied Dark Eco long enough to have a chance at returning you to your previous form. Carl Acheron, the Sage. But he lives far to the north. Far, far to the north. Nobody has spoken to him in ages. I would teleport you there, but I can't do that either. None of the 3 sages that maintain the other teleporter gates have seen fit to turn their ends on for quite a while. The only other way north is by foot through the fire.
I know,
but its
the President
volcanic
Harling,
soil is hot enough
who I'm
to melt
particularly close
precursor
with because
metal.
I play
You
Ace
can't
Combat
just
5,
walk
which is another
through
game I
it.
really want
But
to
you
play.
could fly over it.
Hello,
if you
love
had a Zora
interest.
equipped with a heat shield. I just happen to be working on such a thing at this very moment. All I would need is 20 power cells to give it enough energy to withstand the canyon's heat. Isn't that right, Daddy?
Yes, Kira, that might work. But where are a boy and a half going to get 20 power cells?
From the villagers. Most of them have a power cell or two stashed away somewhere. And even if they aren't willing to just give them away, greasing their palms with a few precursor orbs should do the trick. And I bet there are even more of them out in the wilds just waiting for some brave adventurer to find.
When was this game? It was like, I want to say 01?
Adventurer
What was
at
it?
least.
Brave adventurer!
I've been a bit
You
later
two
than that.
couldn't find your way out of the village without training. Before you do anything else, you better go through the warp gate and get some practice on Geyser Rock.
We won't find any more of that dark gooey eco stuff, will we? Cause I'd hate to fall in
Jonas.
again and turn into you.
Did we like agree on the headcanon that it was Barack Obama who was on there? It's been a while since I fucking Ace Combat 4. Yeah, time to get down. Okay. Right, let me adjust a couple of things. I'm just watching my caption. It looks a little bit strange. Fine, that's fine, that's fine. Yeah, it actually looks in gameplay. Oh yeah, it looks fine in gameplay, cool.
This device is a communicator.
Subtitles,
With
that's
it, my
fine.
father and I can give you advice at any time during your quest.
Why is the guy yellow? Oh, but as in, like, his hair? Look, yeah, you know, they never agreed this, but once again, completely fictitious world. But yeah, I like it. Like this game does this thing where it's a completely consistent world. Where in that, I remember at the time there was this big hoo-ha being made about this game, which was that it wasn't open world, but it laid the foundations for it. In that, there are no loading screens in this game.
These floating egg-shaped
Yeah, it
things
does
are
this on
precursor
Geyser Rock.
orbs. Collect enough of them, and some of the villagers will give you a power cell in exchange.
Yeah, like it was a weird thing in that they weren't they didn't want to just make it an anime game, which they were in danger of doing. They kind of like blended more than one style. Also, another fun thing, it's telling you how early this game is, by the way. Yeah, like, so you see how the wind is blowing behind them? If I just turn around, the wind is now blowing in the opposite direction. They just, like, the animation is just kind of like there. Yeah. But there's only a few of these.
Power cell.
It's weird with this game. It kind of like it does this where it just constantly stops you and then it just lets you go. So I say, this game is like it made a point that it wanted to render the entire world in like one. In that you could theoretically start. Yeah, thank you. You could theoretically start the game from here and then run all the way to the last boss and never see a loading screen. Really, the precursor to God of War 2018. I don't even know why I'm killing these. I don't even need to. It's just teaching me how fucking combat works.
I sent 7 of them to each area to look for power cells, but the lurkers must have captured them all.
So, you know, as I said, this is a collectathon. You can see everything we need to get on the side there. It's literally like you get the orbs. That's one thing. The power cells are like the main thing you need to collect, and then the scout flies literally just lead to a. Are just one of the power cells. Because you're a bloodthirsty. Shout out, Justin. That's like in every area the scout flies are a power cell, and literally all of them. So if you just like explore naturally, you generally find it all. I'd say I've played this game enough to work out where it all is. So yeah, this is why this game was a strategic choice, because
that last scout fly had a power cell.
you know, I like playing these games from my childhood, which are, you know,
You can find even more power cells.
which are largely very chill. Oh, you can actually collect a blue eco here before Samus tells you about it, which is weird. I don't believe there's anything else out on this beach. No, there isn't. But yeah, so that's why I was more confident in doing this game rather than, say, like Crash, because when you stack it up, like gems, like crystals, gems, and relics, like that game will take about 300 years. I think I missed one. I did not. So yeah, I'm confident in this one because I know it like the back of my hand. It's not actually that long a game. Yeah, so I actually need to get to that with that burst. And is Ratchet and the small guy from Lion King? Well, funny enough, games were built around the same times, so the movement styles are a little bit similar.
That's a blue eco vent.
Holy shit! Fucking Tutorial Island. Holy shit!
This vent will give you a full charge of blue eco, letting you use it for the maximum time.
Oh god. I'm not used to how floaty he is. There we go. But yeah, games were developed around the same time, so the comparison to Ratchet and Clank isn't unfair. I mean, Vinny tried to do all of the Ratchet and Clanks in one sitting. And like, there's a reason why I particularly tend to pick collectathons for these for the endurance streams, and that's because fucking game like Ratchet and Clank has like a lot of side shit to do, which if you want to go for 100%, you need to do. And as a result, they can take fucking ages, and I'm not into that. like, it was a mistake for me to think I could do all of the Spyros in one sitting, because like I'm honestly impressed that only took me 24 hours. Like, honestly. I was expecting those games to be way longer. Pirate 1 is the best. Oh, there's a lot of them. Fuck me, when did they introduce the pirate characters? Was it Captain Slag and Stinky Pete? Stinky Pete? Rusty Pete. Fuck me, when did they introduce them? Was that into the Nexus? Or with Dark Water? Oh, this is the thing, like, I'm trying to remember now. God, which one was that? Did I get everything? I missed a singular orb. There's only 50 orbs on. Oh, this is. No, go back. I forget that circle isn't back on this one. No, go back. There. I have missed a singular precursor orb. I now have to go find the bitch. Oh, this bodes well, huh? Oh, good lord. Yeah, right there. Fucking. Ugh. I thought I missed one here. They captured. Oh, Christ knows, dude. I mean, they've kind of like made references to pirates throughout. Like, I seem to remember there being pirate references in 3. I seem to remember there being like pirate references in 3. And then past that, they definitely had a pirate motif going. Like,
Good training, boys, but that's nothing compared
like,
to the challenges that
I think it was.
Then no problem.
It was like the post-Deadlock ones, like the start of the New Era ones. They started introducing like Captain Slag and all that.
fine.
I think it was Into the Nexus was one of them.
And while you're out,
I think that was the one before Kraken Time, because Kraken Time has a lot of it.
Make yourself useful. My darn green eco
So,
collectors
like, this is the main way the game will give you quests. So, you'll talk to traditionally, like, normally it's either Samos or Kira, but, yeah, in this particular case, you can go around and just talk to all the villagers and they'll give you all your problems. Problem is, Quest for Booty, that's the one. Quest for Booty. I remember that being quite a short one. Like I say, the entire game is rendered at once. Well, I say rendered, it's just available at once. So, like, over there, that's Misty Island. It's one of the zones that we got to go to. And then that's Geyser Rock, the one that we just left. So, now we could go talk to Kira. But that shit takes time. And, you know, we got a mission here. And like I say, you'll particularly be given missions for that. But all that does is, if I go to... once I discover it, and I go to Sentinel Beach, there'll be one of these power cells. As you see, it just gives you the total number that are in that area, but it doesn't tell you what they are. Shout out to you. But if you go talk to one of the villagers, it will highlight it for you, and that'll kind of just give you a hint as to where you're looking. There's the kitty. But you don't actually need to go talk to them in order to be able to go do this stuff, which is why I'm going to path around a bit, because what the game wants you to do, it wants you to go to Sentinel Beach first. But instead of doing that, we're not. Well, so we're going to go to we're going to go to the Forbidden Jungle first. My reasoning for this is manifold. Particularly, you need to uncap the blue eco vents first. The other thing is I need to find any fucking scout flies around Sandover.
Hey, it looks like scout flies are always in red boxes.
Thank you for the input. But yes, kitty. Okay, cat. You're now stepping on the cable. There you go. It's indicating finding Anshram's fleet and then going back into his island. Yeah. That's Jack's uncle, who we never touch on again. But yeah, we're going to be going to Forbidden Jungle first, because we want to uncap the blue eco vents first before we go to Sentinel Beach, because Sentinel Beach actually has a thing for that that we actually need to go do. Yeah, so you can't 100% Sentinel Beach until you uncap the blue eco vents, so we're not going to bother until we get that far. Now we could talk. I can't remember if he just kind of like catches you. The anglicized bug chat, but this way. I can't remember if he just catches you, if you actually have to talk to him, but he just literally tells you put these yak out back in the pen. What's a yak out? Well, it's somewhere between a cow and a yak.
Gotta bring in the crops from the jewel basket.
That way, ass like. He's literally just Pirate Japan. Yeah, no, he is. Get in the thing, you piece of shit. There we go. But yeah, no. You also find the fishermen. What's in the pen? They don't wander out, thank Christ. But yeah, that was nothing. But and I have tried doing more than one of them at once. Is an inadvisable move, let me tell you. That way. But there we go. But yeah, you also find the fishermen in the Forbidden Jungle. Come on, no, fucking dick, come on. Move. There we go. So that unlocks both the zones immediately. So the time-saving move is go to Forbidden Jungle first. But, wait, no, come here. I don't remember having an upturn
That
though.
lazy farmer owes us a power cell. Let's go talk to him.
We'll collect those all later because we have to go up there. So we need to go up to there. Like I say, I'm not speed running. I'm just making choices that are going to save us a bit of time. For fuck's sake. What is the input on this, man? Come on. There we go. Jesus.
What a weird-looking thing. I bet we can get this open if you power up with that zappy blue eco stuff.
Yeah, you also get those, the fucking precursor oracles. Okay, there's 2 scout flies up on those rocks. I've got 2 already. That leaves 3 missing. Which I will come back and find out later date.
Yeah, bring in the cops for the
No speed run, just any % Nordic walking. Literally, any % Nordic walking. Christ, speed running. I mean, speed running this game is a solved art anyway. So I'm pretty sure like the speed run for this, like the any % speed run, like they figured out a way to skip. Like they figured out a way to skip the power cell requirement for. That is really loud. Turn that down a touch. Turn it down to my ears. It's yeah, they found a way to skip the power cell requirement for Fire Canyon. They found a way to skip Lava Tube. So then they found a way to get around fucking Claw, the boss of the second area. So, like, you need, like, 7. You need, like, 7 power cells to get through this game on 90% now. Like, it's, like, ridiculously short. I think they do the game in, like, under an hour. Like, I'd say. I don't know why I do. It might be because I'm playing this on an unfamiliar controller, but, Jack feels floatier than I'm used to him feeling. You know. It's literally the start of the game, I'm just not used to him yet. 80% presidential murder. I'm pretty sure you could do it in like 5 minutes. There, this is the first area, I believe, where you can just walk in and 100% it. We'll redirect the eco beam last because that leads us out the jungle.
We scrounged enough orbs to trade for a power cell. Let's get back and make the switch already.
Man, Daxter, you're terrible at speedrunning. Also, I forget, what was the allegiance of the mechanic woman? Because I seem to remember her having a problem with Osea. I genuinely don't fucking remember. I believe what I mean, like I couldn't tell what her mechanic woman was illusion. Oh no wonder I didn't fucking like her. Also, I love the strategic choice at the time of this game, like, because obviously at this point any explosive barrel that hurt you was red, whereas in this game they strategically made that yellow. So that the first time you see it, you just punch it like a dickhead. And I remember doing that, and I felt like a complete jackass. My dad decided to turn it into a teachable moment, which is don't go around punching weird boxes, you fucking idiot. We come down here later anyway, so there's no point to grab all that. At this point, I'm just making a circuit of the jungle, like going around collecting shit. I will be from a minute. It's all good. I mean, I'll be here. We were a half hour in and we've only just started Forbidden Jungle. Then, you know, starting cutscene is starting cutscene. Takes fucking ages. So she had no relief. That's what I mean, like... I seem to remember being, like, arsy about stuff. And, you know, me being me, I tend to ignore women when they're being arsy about shit. Come here. I'm just gonna build this bridge so I can get over there in a bit. I believe this is how you get into the temple later. You also don't need to keep supplying it with energy in order to keep it built, which is a lie the game likes to tell you. Okay. So apparently I wish it became part of the International Coalition because reasons. Because, you know, deep blue sky. Go up here, do this. That sets up for the eco beam redirection, which we shall do.
Those tower doohickeys scattered all over the jungle must redirect the eco.
I think the most efficient way to do it is to do it like procedurally. Like we'll do this one first because we're not about to come back this way. What I'm now going to do is I'm going to follow that round just so I can clear some more of the jungle and then hit the jungle floor. So I can grab all the stuff down there. I think this one's like here, yeah. And then I can hit the other two on the way out from the temple, which is still somewhere I've got to go. Oh, but she was kind of like fighting for OC on Tyler. Well, she was imprisoned, wasn't she? Because her dumbass didn't put a fucking IFF module in her illegally built plane. Oh, it's up there. Jungle floor's down there. What we'll do is we'll grab this. And then look, there's the exit from the temple right there. So from there we shall leave it and do the rest later. Now best for the Loki. Not time for the best Loki, best fucking minigame in this entire game.
Them monsters patrolling the ocean took a bite out of me fishing rig. And now they're gobbling up my catch. No matter what I try, I can't seem to catch a single fish in this river.
Woo! Maybe it's your breath.
You think you can do
Oh god, this fucking...
up river fish.
I remember there being fights in my house because...
You can catch 200 pounds of them critters.
Because fucking everybody wanted to do this fucking mini game because, well, this was the shit back in the day.
Two types of good fish to catch: 1 pound fishies and 5 pound fishies. If you miss 20 pounds of good fish, then I'm gonna take me net back from you.
Why? You've not been able to catch anything either.
Eels in this river.
I'm only missing 20 pounds. You're...
one of them boogers, and you'll poison the whole darn catch.
So why not kill them? Okay, here we go.
Here comes a big one.
And welcome to the game. Can get manic later, but as you can see, not exactly rocket science.
Steady boy.
Easy. No, our plane got shot down because it was presumed ocean by the Erusians. Yeah. I mean, I must confess, like, Ace Combat 7 was great, but I much prefer 5. You know, 5 was also a PlayStation 1 game, so... Which is another one I... Fuck.
Steady boy.
This is another one I really have to play because I actually really like that fucking game. Don't imagine it's on Steam. Because why would they port all the old stuff to Steam? Because apparently that's what people like doing least. Also, she didn't make steering, unironically. Yeah, she just kind of like built a cockpit, strapped an engine to it, and fucked off. Made a plane that couldn't turn.
Hold steady.
There we go. So,
You caught
easy.
200 pounds of fish. Not bad for a couple of landlubbers.
Landlubber, dude, you've been here all day and you fail to catch anything. I show up and I catch 200 pounds like that. Like just like... I think you're just shit, mate. Yeah, we got. Wondering there's 101 power cells in this game, and we've got 6, and we've been at it 40 minutes. Let's try. Exactly. See, this guy gets it. I mean, it's not the hardest one, but you know, if you're a kid doing that, then yeah, you were at that for ages because you just didn't have the reaction time to get it all. I remember getting particularly annoyed as a kid. Fucking disgrace. I mean, she's not in favor of not quite America, so of course she's a disgrace. Loot not general, yes. Yeah, grabbing the blue eco here is just quicker than having to dive to get the fucking things. I think that's everything on the external of the on the exterior of the temple. So I think it's now time to go into the temple. Check. Yeah, I'm going to see lock temple door, catch 200 pounds of fish, connect the eco beams. I don't remember what the other ones are now. She's not even the best mechanic at that. Exactly, right? I mean, there's ummings and ahhings about who her actual parent is, what her parentage actually is. Because, you know, it's not exactly clear. There's no way I'm making that. Yep, someone's dead. Just heard the BBC News. I don't remember where we get them all now, because one for climbing the temple, one for defeating the boss inside, one for reactivating the eco beam. Yeah, I'm on track. Making sure I'm not missing anything. Obviously, I'm coming back here later, so I don't need to collect those. Anyone we know, like, anyone who died that, like, it should be there. Well, yeah. Oops, shit. Not paying attention.
Heimlich, stretcher. Yuck. Breath mint.
First death. There we go. And now I'm all the way back here. Fuck's sake. I don't like how they put the entrance to the temple. Actually, having a think. Might be quicker to go the other way, but I'm here now. Because the thing is, there's a lot of characters it could be. It's like I say, like Ace Combat is one of these franchises that just loves its own lore, like unironically. Ooh, shit. I'm actually going to lower my mic stand a bit. There we go. Want to throw up a touch? There we go. So I'm going to be here a while, so I'm making the adjustments now. Oh, that's right. We got to get across with that blue eco on us as well. I consistently forget that that's something. The amount of times I've just activated this bridge and then been like, okay, I can go elsewhere now.
We need to get to the top of that tower.
We can turn that on and then go up here. Jesus, thanks, camera. Good. Another one. Okay, that was just me getting supremely lucky for all of that. Loosen up a bit. Make some tea in a minute. I mean, they volunteered and died in the rearguard after saving somebody else who was fighting in the rearguard. I mean, as far as I know, that I don't know of anyone who did that. Because a lot of people were hoping it was going to be a character called Chopper, who was central to. It was central to Ace Combat 5. But I don't believe that it is, because Chopper was about as OCN as it gets. You can jump across like that. Easy. This is probably the best place to talk about it, but as I said, you can go from the start of the game to the end of the game in like one sitting in this. Like, if I look out now, I think that's the Precursor Basin, that's Rock Village, that's over there, that's Boggy Swamp. You can see Snowy Mountain over that way. And behind that is Golomaya Citadel. Weird how I always thought you could see it from here, but it turns out you can't. Also, the sun is green in this game. Don't question it. Just something we don't fucking know precisely. Like, it's entirely possible that her dad is just fucking no one, right? Doesn't have to be someone from a past game. It's just knowing Ace Combat's like track record. It tends to be.
Yeah, so we got a precursor launcher here, but you aren't powered up with the blue stuff. So it ain't gonna help us!
Again, thank you for the input, Daxter. I mean, I personally think Daxter gets significantly funnier in the next game. Not for anything he says, but because, like, funny enough, it's about, like, Daxter having someone to quip off of is way more important than Daxter ever actually being funny. Ooh, shit. So, like, Daxter bouncing off of, like, Torn and Samus. Like, his funniest interaction in this game is when he's fucking with Samus. You know what I mean? Or someone actually isn't. Yeah.
Blue eco-vents have been activated all over the world. I knew there was a way to turn them on.
No shit.
There must be places to turn on the other eco-vents as well.
She says other eco-vents, as there's only one, but, you know. I like to think that they had an idea on that one. But I've just realised I've missed something. Yeah, there we go. Actually need to go do this. Easy. And just straight up jump over that. Five. I don't rightly remember exactly how many Precursor Orbs there are outside, but that should be most of it. Grandpa is actually the character from the other game. Yeah, I don't remember if they ever actually like said that officially. Yeah, I worked out that you could do that. Maybe like one of the AWACS commanders. Oh, shit. Come on. Nope, come on. Work with me here. No, get up the leaf. Bitch. Yeah, I forget you really do have to stay like outside of that ring, otherwise he just comes and gets your ass. It's not an annoying boss, it's just you have to be patient with it, and patience is not my strong suit. Really? Mind, eh? Fucking streamer brain getting me hard today. There we go. Especially because he roars every time he goes to do something. There's one thing I hate about Simmons, they didn't give Trigger an actual ending. Yeah, they just kind of like have Trigger do the glorious victory at the end, and then, well, that's it. But yeah, exactly, he's supposed to be a self-insert, but look, get him, you prick. There we go. I mean, they didn't ever actually end his story. They just kind of like, and then he flew up the space elevator, killed the bad guys, and you know, we all go home and fuck the prom queen. There it is. Fuck's sake. I might get my other controller. This is like, I feel like it's skipping an input. At least mention him somewhere in the ending. Yeah. They literally just like, and then he flew off into the sunset. It's just like, and then he flew off into the sunset. That's all it was. Like, barely even gets a shout out. How many fucking orbs are there in the Precursor region? before, yeah. So yeah, he was covering up like a vent, which is weird. Please have Mihai mention it. Yeah. So they just straight up pass him over. It's brilliant. What am I missing? I'm missing 20. I missed something. Like, I seem to remember there being like one of like the orb like dispensers that you have to run up to. Like when you're charged up with blue eco, that is. Get behind me. I seem to remember it being like around here somewhere. Wait, well, there is a scout fly back here, so it's good that I came back.
All right! You found all the scout flies in this area.
I'm trying to remember where I've been. I think I have missed just like one of those dispensers. No orbs on the way down from him. Ah! Down there. Let's see where we can get hold of some green, some blue eco. It's probably going to be that vent over there. The easiest way to get a hold of it is instead of doing the bridges, which take way too fucking long. I don't think we're going to be able to reach it with just this lot. I'm certainly willing to try. Come on. Get up there, you. Oh wow, yeah, we had more than enough time. Easy. I'm gonna get up there. But it's just complete mutism. Again, it's self-insert shit. Just can't have the character have a voice if they're going to be a self-insert character. So it's kind of a narrative thing where you kind of write yourself into a corner where the character doesn't say anything, but everybody like speaks to the character, you know? Never mind that. Moment, chat. Ah, there's people. Apologies. Give me a moment. Go on. Hey, okay, what's good? Hey, hi. Typically, I got a call from the wife. That's why I was elsewhere. But what's good? I figured I put the Stug Life. Yes, Stug Life. Because fuck you. I wonder where I got it from. But yeah. Hi guys. Apologies. I was on the phone. Yeah. What's good? What the fuck were you thinking when you bought that? I thought it was funny. That's what I thought, dickhead. Anyway, hi. What's up? I'm playing Jak and Daxter till I win. Main reason being, I played this game as a kid and I thought it was great, and I want to do it again. It's not the first time I've done this. I did it with Jak and Daxter. That was not Jak and Daxter, fucking Spyro. Now that was a fucking mistake. Let me tell you. Yeah. What's up? Assuming any of you are still here, do apologize. Great timed raid. But yeah, what's up? We'll be getting on with it now. But cheers for the raid if you're still here. It's very much my timing that I would get a raid when I'm on the phone, because of course. And all it was just Sash telling me that she's been sent home from work because she's also sick. Oh, apparently these all are actually part of Sandover Village as well. Oh, come on, give it. There we go. Right, mate. Okay, good. Cheers for the raid. What were you playing before this, curiously? Was it just a case of you were looking over the directory and saw my dumb ass playing playing Jak and Daxter and decided to come in? But otherwise, yeah. So, thank you very much. It's greatly appreciated.
We should go tell that windbag of a mayor that he owes us big time for connecting the village energy beam.
What to, Lucas? The good kind. Ah, thank you. You're a scholar and a gentleman, sir. Thank you very much. Okay, now that we've done that, that unlocks most everything else for us in Sandover Village. I'm actually going to collect these now, because seeing as I have a track record for missing orbs, I'm going to collect them so I don't panic later. Unity, then Lords of Magic, sweet. Oh, if that's their names, they'll fit right in here. Love Jak and Daxter. Yeah, me too, man. He was probably my... I think I played the big four. Like 4 out of 5 of the PlayStation mascots back then, you know, because you had I'm actually gonna load this a little. Because you had Crash, you had Spyro, you had Sly, you had Jak, and you had Ratchet and Clank.
Hey, let's go check out.
He who stands with me shall be my brother.
Follow my friend. There's the name of the game. Olivia's. Oh, really? It's hard to tell these days, right? Either way, both good games. But I thought they were named for the games. See, I don't assume anything. But see if I can't. But they like to pull you into conversations. Right now, I'm trying to remember. You give 90 orbs to the mayor, 90 orbs to the your uncle, and then the other 2 are. Yeah, because if I go to Forbidden Jungle, the last one's just go to the mayor. Yeah, and the other 2 are the Oracle, so I can just get both of them off the mayor here.
Oh, what a wonderful sight!
Oh, English? What region is that? What do you mean?
Boys,
Oh, what region in England? Sorry. You must forgive me. I am both sick and a bit silly. Yeah, Manzi's English, by the grace of God, unfortunately. England is my city, yes. No, I'm from the Shires, so you know, like south west England. I mean, I still live in a town, but yeah, I'm like 20 minutes from the country, so. So yeah, if you speak to most of the people around my area, they sound like this, but they've got a bit of a farmer's accent, because it's just the area I'm in. But I speak Queen's, I suppose it's King's English now. No, fuck off, I'm not from Newcastle, you can shut the fuck up. Me wife is from Newcastle. Fucking probably shut the fuck up. I object. Like I'll take the ripping of Newcastle, but I object heartily to fucking Birmingham. Oh, the show. It's supposed to follow alert. Yeah.
Hello there, my dear boy.
Like honestly, like.
You've caught me at a most inopportune moment.
Is he actually going to say I need 90 precursor orbs before I give him 90 precursor orbs? Wow. Yeah. I'm gonna say, the area I'm in, like, was the area that was in Tolkien's mind when he wrote The Shire. So yeah, he's in fact from... Shut up, I'm not Irish! It's an entirely different country, shut up! Pricks. Pricks, a lot of you.
Anyway, would you be kind enough to loan your dear old uncle 90 precursor orbs?
What?
So he can get underway? I will offer you a power cell.
Yeah, no, back to the point, but it was, I played Crash, I played Jak and Daxter, I played Ratchet, and I played Spyro. I didn't play Sly. I only actually played Sly very recently. It's alright. Obviously, it doesn't have much to offer an adult like myself, but I appreciated it for what it was. And what it was a fairly fun platformer. So I enjoyed the shit out of it. I'm currently working my way through Sly 2, just casually. But no, I played, I think, literally... Oh, Ireland totally in Britain. What year are you in? You fucking man. Justin, right? Like, stay in your lane. You're Mediterranean. Stay in your lane. North Ireland. There's nothing I can think. And I can't think of anything more cursed than trying to imagine Justin's Greek voice with British slang coming out of it. Like, I can't imagine anything more cursed. I feel like I've missed something. Let me... Yeah, I need to go towards the farmer, but I can do that on the way out. Don't you really have to behave for once? Yeah, it's like, for anyone who's new, I must apologise for Justin. He is our resident slash like captive Greek, and you know what they're like. It's all in good humour. You're not gonna shoot at me. Am I like too close to the tower for him to shoot at me? I do believe he's a bit bugged. Yeah, he can't quite work out what he's doing. It's fine. I'll just do it myself later. But let's go trigger this. Well, like I say, I think I've played. Yeah, like every game they brought out to do with Jak and Daxter, because I was that level of obsessed with it. It was definitely my favorite of the PlayStation franchises. Yeah, I played obviously because obviously they've got 1, 2, 3. Jak X. Then they had the PSP Daxter game, which I also 100%ed because of course I did. And then they had that lead on, which was oh Christ, what was it? Frontier something. My brain keeps saying it's Final Frontier, but now that's Star Trek. Oh, Christ, what was it called? Yeah, I played that too. The only being that I didn't think it was that bad. Like, I mean, the animation's a little cursed. What the fuck did they do to Kira? All that jazz, but I didn't think it was that bad, honestly. I mean, they have a character that's basically just Will Turner from fucking Pirates of the Caribbean. And of course they went the pirate angle because it seems like we do not talk about it. That's the thing, like, everybody hates it. And I'm like, I kind of get why, but I finish it from my memory. Like, I'm not gonna say it's good. Oh no, big time though. That game has fucking problems. Don't get me wrong, but fucking. Yeah, just
Good
easy.
job. Now meet me down here by the egg.
But yeah, I didn't think it was that bad, honestly. I see what they were trying to do, and I support it. Well, I do think, however.
I want to talk to the bird watcher and see if we scramble that flood egg.
I mean, I don't know what you're worried about. If we did, then it's not a problem. Oh yeah, no, it's not Outlander Blue, but it's not actually. Well, shut up, Justin. But like, listen, they have a character that's basically just Will Turner, and just proves as a foil to being like, oh no, but what if Kira now likes this other guy, which is what? But yeah, Like, the story goes in a weird direction. It plays fast and loose with the lore. Like, it almost has, like, Skylander vibes to it, which is fucking weird. But, I see what they were trying to do, in that they wanted to do the whole eco-swapping thing again, but they couldn't have Jak do it because lore reasons.
Oh,
But yeah, I didn't think it was that bad, but I appreciate that it's nowhere near up to the standards of the other games. Yeah, I think I 100% like everything, because I was just obsessed with it back in the day.
Oh no! No, 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 no!
Look, isn't that cute? It thinks you're its mama.
That's horrific.
Ah, I'm not your mom. You see any feathers here?
It could eat you. Like,
Love at first sight.
like, birds are terrifying, man. They're super explosive with their movements. Just one little and it's dead.
Back to the village with me and work with the sage to take care of her.
We've been at this an hour. We are barely into Sentinel Beach. Oh boy, we're gonna be here a while. Skyrim vibes. Yeah. Don't know what that noise is. It's my cat going explosive in the background. She does that. Who are you? You have a seat. Excuse me. Come here, you. Good kitty. Yes. Are you meowing because I'm paying attention to something else? There. I literally gave her a platform so that she can sit next to me, and she still continues to roll around on the floor, meowing at me. Yes, it's okay. That's because you're skill issue. Shut up. Skill issue me, witch. The cat is now, in fact, on my lap. But get up there, you. Ah, fuck. You don't know how to make things complicated, cat. Jesus. Hey, what's up, Chris?
Well, I see that you two have finally decided to unblock my collectors. I would offer my congratulations, but you have so much to do, I won't waste your time. By the way, if things don't work
Okay,
out,
so I have to get underneath
Daxter
and knock
could
these out,
always
don't
get a
I?
job controlling the village rat
Yeah.
problem.
Potential, like, foreshadowing for Daxter?
Punch those poles out from below.
Here we go. Hey. Here we go. Camera's on below. Okay. Yeah, the cat is jealous of my attention, by the way. But I gave her a platform and she still insists on yelling at me. Hey, sorry, the wife was coming home. Dax's lore is moist compelling. I mean, to speak the test, it is, yeah. Yeah, sorry, I was just opening some gamer juice. I shall now put in this. But yeah, no, the lore they actually add in the Daxter game is actually really interesting. Because I get why they don't, but they don't actually like include much like world building when they talk about Haven. That's good gamer juice. Right. We'll head back up there in a bit. Now, Sandover Village is probably the easiest zone in the game, if I were to guess. So it should be the shortest. That assuming that I can.
Seagulls! Let's buzz them for kicks.
Are you drinking from a tankard? Yes. I always drink from a tankard. If you're gonna commit to this image, then you've got to commit to it full sail. You know what I mean? And it's just my personal opinion that things taste better out of it. Now, I'm sure that's completely psychosomatic, but even so. I can appreciate the full send, exactly right. I ain't a poser. Yeah. So I'm an hour and a half in and I'm only at the second zone. I'm going to be here a while. Yes. Is it Spike? Is it Spike Seagull? I'm scared. Yeah. You want to take a shot off and go stream in the wild. Yeah. Oh, she hasn't. Fuck's sake. 1 moment, please. I do apologise for that. I had to go take care of something. Right, Right, so we should be clear to go now.
I'm doing my part too.
Fuck me, that was timing. Pause with the pause god, I guess. Because of course. Once upon a lifetime, I felt the same. Yeah. Once again, our humor is... It's either like super topical or just...
Let's check it out.
Either super topical, really clever, or literally just the dumbest fucking joke in existence. Like, I feel like that's just a microcosm for the internet. literally just it's either really stupid or it's just like some of the smartest you move. it's like to be fair, like most of our jokes are just complete silliness. Austrian fuck off. Again, Justin, be nice. We're in public. The Greeks can't take them out anyway. Right, so yeah, let's go grab this. There's a mouse on the screen. There you go. But I don't even remember what I was talking about. Shit. But yeah. Yeah, I found Daxter actually be kind of fun. Like remember they had the whole bug fighting bloody minigame, which was certainly a choice, I will say. I gotta go get him. Question is, do I do that before or after I go up this way? Oh, he's firing now. Right. Where's the jump up for him? Oh, it's just there. If it's from the beach, I was more Ratchet and Clank enjoyed than Jak and Daxter. Yeah, that's fair. Like I say, I played Jak and Daxter, Ratchet and Clank as well. Like, I was there, man. I was there the day Horror slew the Emperor. I was there when fucking Ratchet and Clank came out. Like, because I wasn't used to, like, because it was very much like a turn. Fuck me, like having to get these orbs underneath them is just the best. Let me tell you. Like being exposed to that kind of like platformer, then it was just something else, man. Like the first Ratchet and Clank remains one of my. I won't say it's the best Ratchet and Clank games, but it's certainly one of my favorites because I would say 3 is probably the best. Like as far as like the classic, like the classic ones go, because they did 1, 2, 3, and then Deadlock, which is what I would call like the original run of Ratchet and Clank. Okay, Justin, I'm older than you. Shut up. I only played the first one. To be fair, like, the first one is. If you're only going to play one of them, I would certainly say just play the first one. Good witty jokes. Oh yeah, big time. Like,
Quick! We have to get to the power cell before the Pelican scoops it up again.
Oh, yeah. Chuckle man, you shut up. Fucking Ilford Mugabe. Wait. Didn't half know how to run a joke into the ground. But yeah, it's just yeah, like say the first one was great. I would say the third one, as far as like the classic formula goes, probably like the perfection of it. And then they kind of had to ask the question of like, where are we going to go from here? So here comes Deadlocked, which is, I would say, more serious, but certainly like had a more mature tone to it, you know. Well, I'd not heard. Yeah, no. So it was another one of those cases where they they branded it differently for like EU and US. I think over here it was called Gladiator, and in America it was called Deadlocked. Gotta land on those in order to break them. I love it when the camera doesn't actually spin me around to be in the right place. I wonder if this works on the. It totally does. Nice. Hey, Jak and Daxter. That is a name, right? Do not utter that name in here. Never before has the tongue of Mordor been heard in Imladris. But yeah. Yeah, then they kind of had to answer where they were going to go from there. And I think after... I want to say that...
Get some! Get some!
I want to say like the first one they did after that was probably Quest for Booty. That's nice. Because then they started going in like the... extended, like expanded universe direction. Because along that line they had like Quest for Booty, Age of the Into the Nexus, A Crack in Time. Crack in Time, by the way, being a fucking absolutely awesome game, by the way. I love that one. As we got everything, bruv. Other than the 7 scout flies. Leading me to wonder where the hell I missed one. Did I miss one? Not actually sure myself. All the ones from over there. It will be somewhere outrageously stupid, I'm sure. Yeah, managed to avoid the lurker shark there. Again, something that, like the most of the population, scared the piss out of me as a kid. That's all the ones on the beach. 10 orbs missing, which tells me it's all in the same area. Ah. I forget there's a sandbar here. I'm gonna play through 1 through 4. Yeah. I kept with it afterwards because I want to see where it went. I mean, Cracking Time is fucking absolutely brilliant. Apparently the new one, I say apparently because I've not played it. I've watched plenty of it, but the new one, Rift Apart, looks awesome. I really want to play that. Knowing my luck, these orbs are like out here in the water somewhere. Oh, his West blessing his eye, so I lost the means to play more. That's fair. Because it was still. Which coincidence? It's also coincidentally your address. Is it now? But yeah, no, let's say the Jak and Daxter's the Ratchet and Clanks afterwards were actually pretty fucking good. I think they wibbled a bit with they kind of like wobbled a bit with fucking for like Quest for Booty and into Nexus because they didn't really know what they wanted to do up to that point. So it was this weird hybrid gameplay. But I get a PlayStation emulator that works with my Xbox One controller. Depending on which console you want to play, the answer varies. This is just the port project that the fans did. So I'm retracing my steps to find these missing orbs. It's like this is the fan-made port that they've done. There's if you most of the early, I think they might be underneath here. I seem to have a reoccurring memory of there being orbs under here. That's the lurker shark. I have been eaten. Yet I have a Pete Jackson vibe. You know, I'll take a Pete Jackson vibe. Honestly, I like that guy. But like I see what you mean, like early Pete Jackson. Especially like if I take the hair out, take the headphones off. I take the hair out. No, this is just me hair. That's out a bit far, but yeah, I see what you mean. More of a Percy Jackson. You're freaking away from me with that. I don't know why. I just never got the Percy Jackson. I just never could. Oh fuck me! Where have I mislaid these orbs? I got all the ones from here. Got the ones in there. It's just 10 orbs I'm looking for, 10 of them. Huge around all those orbs. But, well, Lord of the Rings remains one of my favourite movies ever, in general. I have a distinct feeling like they're around here somewhere, because I feel like I didn't spend anywhere near long enough in this area. I feel like I'm missing something supremely obvious and it's annoying me. Like, typically whenever I'm missing a round number of orbs, it's because it's like it's one of those dispensers. I need to go get one of it. It's darkened quite a bit now, so I had to turn the camera, like tone it down a bit because obviously I'm facing a window, so it's sunlight. Let me just very quickly readjust because it's gotten a bit dark. There we go. It should do it automatically, but I found that the auto control is it does that, you see? I don't know. There we go. Easy. There. I mean, easy English orcs are just designed around it. I mean, the 40k orcs, yeah, no, absolutely. You ever go to an English football game, you'll see where the inspiration for the orcs came from for 40k, holy shit. Of just Warhammer in general. Where in the fuck have I mislaid these orbs? I'll run up along here just so I can get a scan of the area. Get off the way for a moment. Oh, big time, yeah. Let's see, Mike. I'm annoyed at myself for that one. I'm extremely annoyed at myself for that one. I should have known that. But, yeah, anyway. But, okay, it played on there, but it didn't play on my ears. There we go, it's ended. Fuck. Is this open goal? It is. It is open goal. Okay, so Justin's done a thing, so now I have to... You want to know what these redeemables are? Summoning Hans is it's a joke that I'm possessed by a German spirit known as Hans, and well, it means I get to do this for 5 minutes. So yeah, so we get to do this for 5 minutes, yeah. So I made this redeemable just because people have way too much money. All my channel points, because in particular, particularly like Justin and Savar is like you know, they have way too much money. The one day looks sleek. Yeah. So I do have a PS2 emulator for this. I'm doing this on purpose, by the way. But I do have a PS2 emulator. I have PSX Online, which is a PS2 emulator that I use quite a bit. There we go. Is that everything here? It is. Okay, time to leave it. But yeah, I have PSX Online in the PS4 Mod Play. Yeah, I kind of looked at the PlayStation Mod Play client and immediately thought that's going to be a lot of fun to try and get to stream. But I have the PSX PlayStation 2 emulator. That's really good. That's just really that's quite stable, and I found it to be very good.
Good. You've collected enough power cells to fuel my
but yeah, this is the OpenGL OpenGL client. What it does is I've watched a couple of the videos on it, and what it does is it takes the same ISOs that you would put into an emulator and just recompiles it, and then runs it through a adapted launcher. Okay, so I've done that. As the farmer, I do not have enough orbs for the oracle. I have a feeling that the remainder of the orbs are on the way to him. Mein Robot play is scheiße. Yeah, it is. Yeah, that's all 9? Yeah, it is all 9 of them. So annoying. Yeah, that's all of them. We want to go to Misty Island now. So Misty Island does not take very long, but yeah, I can. It's annoying, is what it is. Oh, come on! No, come on! Press the button, will you? But yeah, OpenGL is probably the best way to do this game, honestly. What you can see is there's a bar across the top, which I've cropped out just because it's just a profiler bar. But yeah, shout out to those guys. They're doing God's work. Let me tell you. You said you should go to the Misty Mountains. Well, if you want to pay for the plane ticket. But yeah, I mean, my follow emote is obviously it's a Rohirrim charge because the Rohirrim charge is awesome.
This place gives me the creeps. And trust me, It's a whole new experience when you're covered in fire.
Oh ja, sie misst die Mountains in New Zealand, does he not? But I'm just checking around. You know what I'm like for missing things. In Middle Earth, yeah, it's all in New Zealand. Middle Earth is in New Zealand, yeah. See, that's what all the fucking trolls are mad to say. Come back. But yeah, this is super stable. It looks super sleek. The only way I could get this to be any more authentic is if I just raise the fucking mouse on the screen again. There we are. Oh, fuck. So that was Finland. No, Finland is just... to be fair to you, Finland is not but it's not but a forest and... Isn't it like swamp? Like they don't have much in the way of mountains in Finland. It's just 90% forest. Before for a moment there. If you're wondering, I have a timer on my screen deck, and when that stops, Hans shall be banished once more back to Deutschland, where he belongs. Yeah, I'll take the trade. I mean, this German accent is just good enough to fool people who aren't German and have never been exposed to actual Germans. If you used to see it. I don't know the name of that character, but I know how to pronounce it. It's an ice sort of noise. It's what is Scheisse, not Spicer. It's weird.
Because I don't think we'll make it back.
Yeah, so catching this muse is something that I've never been able to get right. And so I just kind of have to chase this by a little while until I get my opening, yeah. And then, you know, that should be fine. It's just a sharp S. Yeah, exactly. If you're wondering, the timer's up and now I get to speak my my God-given accent once more. But you know, it was my principal form of comedy back in school was accents. I used to do a very good Russian one. Fucking what? I was about to be very cross there. I was about to be very cross with her. I'm just gonna put my hair back in. There. So I don't know the name of the character, but yeah, I know how to read it at least. Oh, there we go. There we go. Yeah, as I was saying earlier, as you can probably tell, I'm on for getting distracted quite a bit. Telling me the moon is also green, huh? Yes, it is. Can you connect the PS4 player controller and play OpenGL? I don't know. I'm just using a Xbox remote, but I don't know. Is a hard answer. But yeah, to answer Ricky's question earlier, OpenGL works with Xbox pads just fine. Not OpenGL, fucking PSX runs with it with Xbox pads quite easily. Now, obviously, to get any emulator off the ground, well, it's actually fairly easy these days to get emulators working, because most of the time you can just find the emulator files online, because emulator files themselves aren't illegal. There's nothing wrong with them. It's just a piece of software. But you know, it's the ISOs for all of the software. That's where you're going to get into legal grey areas. But 601, as long as you're not buying it off like an obviously dodgy site. Now, granted, that can be hard to judge, because all the fucking sites look dodgy. The primary problem with it is that they've shut down a lot of the sites that shit. They've shut down a lot of where you used to be able to get ISOs from. ISOs being the files that actually, like the actual game files that you load up. Now, getting the I'm just checking where I'm going to get the Blue Eco from for this movement, but getting those, that's where you're going to run into trouble these days. Now, I can send you the files, but you know, it's a case of, you know, you get caught and mention my name, we never do business again, sort of thing. Which is all hyperbole. They don't enforce it, because no police force on Earth has enough time to enforce that crap. At the vet hospital. Oh man, I hope it's all okay. Back. There's got to be a quick way of doing this then. Yeah, you got to go up there and then jump down. You can't get all three. But yeah. Oh, come on. Okay, I guess I can't make that jump. Yep. Can't make that jump either, huh? You're gonna make me go all the way around, aren't you? Okay. Wait a sec. Can you... Fuck. Can you connect to PS4? I don't know. I'm using the Xbox remote. But, it's gonna be some of the fucking enemies, isn't it? Yep. Good idea. Yeah, see, she does this thing where she likes to... She just stands next to my chair and complains a lot. Yeah, there, right, kitty. Yes, there's a good kitty. Yes, there's a very good kitty. Meow, meow. Up you go. There we are. Oop, but. There. Yeah, I don't know. Probably, I would say. I mean, given that the game was made for PlayStation, I would assume that you would be able to do that. But yeah, to answer Ricky's question earlier, yeah, PSX is the one I tend to, like PS2X, I think it's called, is the software I tend to emulate PS2 games on, and that works with Xbox pads just fine, so go with that. See, the sun's come out again, and now I am white as a ghost once more. Yeah. I had to get the anti-allergic meds. Ah, okay, cool. To be fair, I think our cats are due a trip anyway. They're time to go get their flea shit. Gotta keep your pets in good order. No. I have to go now, but I'll be a loco in the mist. Ah, it's all good. Yeah, I don't have a loco. That's all good. Honestly, yeah, just happy you're here. Cheers. So, cheers for the raid. You are a gentleman and a scholar. And I hope you have a good one. If you're around later, I'm probably gonna be here. So yeah. Because you ate Mackey's. Shut up. I mean, I eat Mackey's. True. Which, by the way, I didn't name this cat. The cat's name is Mackie, by the way. He showed up again. The cat's name is Mackie, by the way. M-A-K-I. Main reason she's called that, as far as I can tell, is because we bought her from a Dutch lady. I'm actually going to adjust the camera again. But, fucking cat, stop nudging the thing. Give me this. One big video. Drop the exposure. Just not that far. There we go. There. There. Here's a kitty. Oh, fuck me, that's still really white. So you have to follow back. That's true. That is just good practice. There we go. Let me just very quickly. There we go. Oh, it's only got 86. There. What you meant? That is true. That is very true. That is just good practice. You did me the solid, so I shall do you the solid. Yeah, yes, yes. Yeah, this is mate. Yeah. By the way, if you're around, go follow. I just realised this first time I'm reading your name. Rinza Geigen. Yeah, go follow him. He is a bro, a dude. I know how hard it is being down in the lower echelons of Twitch. So yeah, it's just good practice. But yeah, he's a kitty. But he's a kitty. Yeah, her name's Mackie. We bought her off a Dutch woman down south. But do you think? Yeah, I'll say feel free to post your stream link, by the way. But yeah, fucking. We bought her, and we don't know the logic behind her name, but what I am going to tell people when they ask, oh, what's her name, Mackie? Oh, what'd you call her that? Because I really like McDonald's. Deadass. That's what I'm going to tell people. He was a good kitty. Yes, he was a kitty. You. Kitty getting distracted. But anyway. Yes, cat. There she is again. Longest tail in existence. The size of this tail. Here, up you go. Up you go. Come on. Don't fight me on this. Cat. you are going to cost me more time tonight than anything else. You know that. Cat. Let me see if I can drop the camera a little just to catch her. No, because she's too busy nudging the fucking pop guard. No, cat, stop it. Just rubs her head against anything she can find, and part of that is the fucking pop shield. Yes, there's a good kitty. There's a good kitty. Oh, do fuck off. Anyway, fuck, what was I doing? Right, I blacked out, and suddenly the cat's around. Apparently, Mackie leans Lima in Dutch. Yeah, wouldn't be an unreasonable name for her. According to Google Translate, yeah. Yeah, so we got her from a woman in not far from not Portsmouth. It was Weymouth. Yeah, not far from Weymouth. What does Mackie mean? M-A-C-K-Y. Is a colloquial term for the McDonald's chain of restaurants, particularly when pronounced in its plural form M-A-C-K-I-E.
We remember what happened the last time we were here.
Yes, it's a kitty. Yes, it's a good kitty.
It's an ambush, Jack! It's an ambush!
Cat. Fucking right, Cat. You have now gotten me killed.
I'll say something really teary at the funeral. Like, how am I gonna get changed back now?
Just heard Mackie and thought Mackie. No. He was on the listing because we got her online. Well, we found out about her online. Yeah, we drove down somewhere near Weymouth. Fucking. Oh. Wow, you can't break iron boxes, that noted. That's fucking. Oh. I always remember this fight being way harder than it had any right to be. Fucking. I'm not going to blame the equipment.
Say goodnight, Jack.
Because poor workmen blame their tools. I swear to God, this controller is dropping inputs. But, you know, we drove down there. Apparently, the reason she was getting rid of her is because her job had decided to demand that she work like unreasonable numbers of hours, like 16-hour shifts, like most of the fucking week. So, you know, the cat was just at home all of the day, completely alone in a tiny-ass house. And then, you know, she'd come back and have, like, maybe an hour, and then she'd have to go straight to bed for the next day. So, you know, and that's just, it's not on it. It's just, you know, it's not a fit existence to keep an animal, unfortunately, so she made the correct choice and rehomed her.
This place gives me the willies. Let's keep you out of the ooze, okay?
Oh, yeah, we, got that done. About a skill diff workman? Well, the skill diff workman just needs to go for more training, you see. This sun, man. I'm not going to bother adjusting the fucking camera anymore. I can't be fucked. Yeah, I think the doors should open from the outside. I do like how these guys just heard their compatriot get killed and was just like, yeah, now what to do about that. Even to Bill for Mugabe of all people. Shut up. And she is. Yes, I mugged a Dutch woman for my cat. Yes, absolutely. You can quote that, by the way. I drove 2 hours. I drove 2 hours to the south coast in order to mug a Dutch woman of a cat, and and despite having left money and given my full name and address, I've never been caught. You would do that? No, I fucking would. I'm probably the least roadman. I'm probably the most least roadman Englishman that has ever existed. Alright? like, mans ain't urban, mans ain't black, mans don't really listen to grime, not really. I can't believe I made that. Like a chab with Mugabe. Who says Mugabe isn't a chab? And also, I couldn't tell you, by the way, how happy I was when I found out that CHAV is actually an acronym, which I didn't know, actually, believe it or not. Because it turned like I just knew it as a pejorative term for delinquents of the lower class, right? Well, really the working classes, but yeah. It turns out it's actually an acronym for Council Housed and Violent, which I think is just fucking brilliant, and whoever made that up deserves all of the money, because we all just use his stuff rent free. You say you're the least roadman ever to roadman, but you know full well that Doc exists. No, because Doc is more roadman than me because he actually gives a toss about cars. Therefore, Doc is more roadman than me. Despite the fact that Doc is white, from Kent, and probably racist as a direct result. Joke, by the way. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you got in there, exactly. Like, no, just Doc gives a shit about cars, therefore he is more roadman than me. Which way to go first? I think because, yeah, that's like a dead end, so we'll go up there first. I mean, Mugabe would absolutely break into someone's house, steal their cat, and fuck off. Wait, is Chris therefore also roadman? Yes, Chris is also more roadman, but we knew this. I mean, Chris also lost to a Tesla, so I don't know how roadman he is. Oh, hell no. Oh hell yeah. Like, if I were to find myself in a Mad Max-like scenario, I would absolutely become immortal. Fuck's sake. I would absolutely attempt to become Immortan Joe. Like, immediately. But just because it's the apocalypse doesn't mean I have to be poor. Fucking... I swear to God, that double jump is supposed to be faster. Go get that. Never said he had to be this. Yo, you right? In Mad Max, I'd become Major Kalashnikov 100%. Yeah, no, but fucking Major Kalashnikov is just... What a character, man, honestly. Fucking Major Kalashnikov, what a fun character. As Chris finishes his stream, he starts wearing his jackets inside his room because man's not hot. Oh, big time, yeah. So you should see Chris before he starts his stream, like literally, he's got the gold chains, you know, got the cap on.
I have to admit, I'm impressed. You two didn't screw up.
Dad?
Now that the lurkers can't open that silo, they can't flood the world with dark eco and cause untold destruction. Wipe that ridiculous grin off your face, Daxter. The two of you have plenty to do. Get on with it.
Never mind. Well, let's just hope I didn't leave anything up there. To be fair, I really do hope they do something with the new Mad Max that they've got, like the new vein of Mad Max, because, you know, film was great, fucking film was great, the game is magnificent. Gold chains, cap, down jacket, shivs, you on that style thing, yeah. I fucking missed one here as well, oh god. I've been driven up the wall looking for all of this later. Get the jeans. Oh yeah, he's got the jeans. You know, he's got the Gucci tracksuit, which you know he took out a fucking 20% APR loan to afford. I thought I heard something. Bike week, no, that. You're getting into punk there. Which is a crowd one that I frequently get lumped into. But I always had... The punk look has never agreed with me. There's fake Yeezy Red Octopus. Please tell me there's actually a brand of Yeezys called... No, wait, punk. Yeah, no, I'm not punk. I don't want to be punk either. It's just not a look that agree with me. Like, I think it went too far in on body modification, and that's why it never agreed with me. Dr. Martens. Yeah, no. To be fair, that's more Sasha's thing than it is mine. She fucking loves Doc Martens, but it just never agreed with me. No, I fell into the only being if there was a clique of alternative gentlemen that I would fall into, it honestly probably end up being bikers. Given my music tastes, my sense of dress, and my general disposition, it'd probably end up being bikers. Which is weird because I don't even hold a driver's license. No, I'm just a metalhead. First and foremost, it is what I was born into. It's not, I'm gonna say, I have since been enlightened to other forms of music. If you spoke to me when I was 15, I was a proper dickhead, but yeah, no, I was just that's the crowd I was in. I've since liberated myself from such silly ideas, but yeah. Where I was. I've even got the leather jackets to prove it. Which way enough? Of course you would. It's just like the area we're in. Like, Sash likes her tartan, Sash likes her... Oh god.
Shred the lurkers, Jak. Not the mines! Rule number 1, always avoid the mines!
Fuck. Oh, perfect punk skin. I'm going to post it later in general. No, Ricky isn't dressed like... Ricky, I couldn't imagine Ricky being punk. He's just not nearly as aggressive enough for it. Wow, I skied all of that. No. Yeah, no, Ricky just doesn't have the level of aggression necessary to become punk. That's the thing. In order to carry yourself as a punk, you do have to have a certain level of aggression about you. There we go. Now, if I were to guess Ricky to dress like anyone, it'd probably be a roadman. He's either it's either roadman or he dresses like a dead mouse wannabe. Like, I can imagine Ricky being the kind of guy to have like a custom helmet that he wears when he's on his DJ sets. Roadman punk. Now, yeah, like the leather jacket with like the trendy t-shirt and then a pair of blue jeans. Probably some kind of trendy shoe on. After formerly Yeezys, but now probably something else. But I could absolutely imagine Ricky wearing a light-up helmet in the shape of one of his cats. Like, that would be so incredibly on brand for Ricky. Yeah, okay, then. Jump that, and look at that. Easy. Ricky, aka dead cat. 9 lives, there it is. 9 lives, but lives with a Y. There you go. I expect a 15% cut. You ain't the real Mackie. Yeah, there is a reverse function on this, there is not. And there it is. Yeah, see. I could see that on a docket. Time to change someone's Discord name real quick. What curse have I brought upon Ricky now?
Good! You stopped all the mine-dropping lurkers. They've been threatening the waters around our village for weeks.
It will?
Ah,
God.
And I'll teleport it back.
Oh, it's Grizz. Oh, it's Grizz with the 15 months. Being a fucking bro with the support. Fuck. Fuck, get up there. There you go. Oh yeah, I'm a... That makes me an innocent man. God, right. What have and haven't we done on Misty Island? We must return the muse to the sculptor. We're missing 5 orbs. Oh god, they could be fucking anywhere. Who's a good kitty? That was longer said than me. not sure, actually. I haven't actually looked at the list of subs for a while because 601, like, I am not big enough to worry about my sub count. I have 5, right? Like, that's like $12.50 a month. And I do have to count in dollars because that's what fucking Twitch counts in. But the only place I can think of them being up here. Out of the love of God. Please stop sitting on my hand. I'm trying to focus. Fuck. Make sure there's nothing down there. But I'll check the water when I'm up here. Make sure I didn't miss something on the zoomer. Wait. Bro, I'm at 14 months. He's now on 15. Flannel bottom shit. Yeah, I could see fucking Justin being a straight up lumberjack boy. I'm a lumberjack and I'm okay. Ah, Christ, man. These orbs could be fucking anywhere. If I say Rick's... That's the other thing I could definitely see Ricky wearing. Fucking hipster garb. I'm missing 5 orbs. They could be absolutely anywhere. I want to die in game. Okay. Don't think they're anywhere out that way. What's up, bro? I mean, let's give a scan down here. At least there's like, there's no like water or anything I need to check. Because this is Misty Island and everything's an instant death drop. Fuck. Those are the kind of guy who dates naive women from Northern Europe, kind of gigolo. Oh, big time. Alpha male gonna go to Eastern Europe and get in some hot bitches. Have you know that this show see 2 world wars, hipster Ricky? Give a quick check around with the zoomer, make sure I've not missed anything. You got that one single orb you spotted earlier? Yeah, I did. I went back and grabbed that already. I'm missing 5, exactly 5 orbs. I'm just checking around with the zoomer, making sure I haven't actually seen anything. There's all this in here. Nothing under the ship, there's nothing in the ship, in which case I've got everything on the zoomer. Okay. That's all good, bro. It's all good to wear. You enjoy the free content how you desire to. Fucking cat capper. Oh, good. Yes, bro. How's that, bro? Welcome, welcome. As you can see, we are playing Jak and Daxter until we win, whilst chatting utter bollocks in the meantime. I got fucked. What the fuck? Excuse the fuck out of me? Did that dude just jump onto, like, literally, like, fucking 20 foot? He had to do that. Oh, God. Excuse the fuck out of me? We are chatting fashion. Oh, yeah, like, we are chatting. What up, bollocks? Retro gaming? Every so often I'll do that. I'm pretty much all over the shop when it comes to what I stream. It's why I describe myself as variety, and I make sure that I live up to that. Because, largely, yeah, I'll do a lot of war games, a lot of strategy games, but I do like to step out of that, and particularly when it comes to these endurance streams, I'll play particularly games from my childhood, games I know very well. I did the one I did before this was Spyro, and I did all 3 Spyro games in one sitting, and let me tell you, that was a fucking mistake. Because that shit ended up taking, I think, exactly 24 hours. Like, oh god, that shit, that was a mistake. You know, I had good fun doing it. Ooh, fuck's sake. I sent you a Discord thing. Okay, I'll check it. I'll tell you know, come on, welcome on in. Okay. Enjoy how you wish. You just want to sit around and lurk and listen as we chat utter crap for what was probably going to be the next 6 to 8 hours. I keep hearing crab the claws cracking. Yeah, I think it's the bones on their armor that gives that impression. There's a beach down here. Ah! Fucking... Gotcha, bitch! Oh, the in-game music. Yeah, I can see that. There was only 3 there. There was only 3 there. Oh, man. You gotta check general chat now. Oh, fucking... Right, what? Why? What's he done? Oh, dear God. Disgusting. Disgusting! Fucking hell. Alright, what's Grizz sent me now? You realise you missed one orb? God damn it, I gotta cut that out and make that a fucking emote now. God damn it. Jesus Christ.
He who stands with me shall be my brother.
Thank you for the follow, Aware. Thank you very much. I'm now missing 2 orbs. Fuck knows where. Fuck knows where. Okay, I gotta go, but love your reaction. See you, Fashionistas. Alright, see you in a bit, Ricky. If you're about later, I'm probably gonna be here. I've always liked the in-game music in this. It's very chill. It's certainly nothing to sing home about, but I'm gonna check like the first area because I bet you money I'll probably skip a couple there. It is just 2 of them now. I mean, this is the last of the areas in the start, in like the first zone, so after this we'll be doing Fire Canyon. Yeah. After this we'll be doing Fire Canyon and proceeding to the next area. There's nothing over there. Nothing out this way. Yeah, also, I suppose whilst I have it, we do have a Discord. We use it to chat utter crap at all hours of the day. And we use it to organise our various multiplayer games we play, basically fucking anything that takes our fancy. At the minute, it's Barotrauma, but it has been in the past stuff like Hell Let Loose. It's been CK3, where we make jokey-ass characters. We've done Payday, we've done Ready or Not. No, we generally play anything that, you know, comes to mind. So if you're looking for a group of good-natured dickheads, then I'm sorry, but we aren't good-natured. But we are absolute cunts. But, you know, if you're looking for a group of people to play with, we're generally quite open. I mean, is it down here? Is it in, like, in this random-ass canyon that fucking no one would have gone in? Oh, okay. Links are either down below on the Discord logo, or alternatively, just I think it's like ! Discord, and that'll come up with a link. So yeah. Here we go. Ah, Christ. Where in creation could I have left these fucking orbs, man? Nothing here. I'm traversing all the areas and I'm not seeing them, which tells me I've probably missed some little small gap somewhere. Like a little, not quite seen area. Like this little beach here. If you weren't looking carefully, you'd have never known it was here. You know? Where else haven't I checked? I didn't check near the Muse run. I didn't check near there. Checking behind me. Make sure there's no obvious ones I left behind. I did grab the one from up that ledge. Grabbed all the ones on the run upstairs to the cannon. Grabbed all of this. None of that. So let's go check the area around the Muse run, because I did run through that very quickly because I was chasing the Muse. So let's have a look around yonder and see what we can find. That. Aha! Yep. See? Apply a bit of logic and we can get there. God damn. Right, finally, done. Easy. We're good to go. Let's actually get on. And actually, one of my favourite zones in the entire game is actually up next, which is Lost Precursor Temples. By far one of my favourite zones. It's just so creative and how they on how they built it. Holy shit. Yeah. That is the first part of the game. And that took us 2 hours. There's like next zone we have the Precursor Basin.
Hurry up with those
Holy shit, Kara.
I'm waiting at the head of Fire Canyon, at the top of the cliff behind the farmer's house.
And you're gonna be there a little longer, eh? Okay, so we gotta go back to the farmer, get the other 2 scout flies which are up on the cliff on the way to the Oracle, which is the other 2. The other 2 scout power cells, and we'll be up to like 33, I think. Yeah, in the next zone we've got. Where I come from? In the next zone we've got. I suppose I'd better talk to the farmer.
Ah, well done, my boy.
We've got Lost Precursor Basin. We got the Precursor Basin, Lost Precursor City, Boggy Swamp, which I fucking hate. All the zones in Area 2, obviously then Rock Village, but yeah. And then after that we've got Spider Cave, Snowy Mountain. I think that's it for that one. And there's only one bit of backtracking this entire fucking game, and it's after Snowy Mountain. Dragon Rotisserie, I'd eat that. Dead ass, I'd eat a Dragon Rotisserie. To be fair, I can eat the shit out of rotisserie chickens anyway. Like, I don't know what it is, but bone-in chicken is just like, it brings out the fucking predator in me. I just go completely savage.
Sculptures sitting out of rocks over there.
There we go. There we go. Spyros is a name. I bet.
Who awakens the Oracle?
My dumbass.
Wait, one of you has the light within. From before time, I have watched and waited for the true hero to return. Present to me 120 precursor orbs.
That's
for
me,
each
bitch.
Power cell I contain.
Yeah.
For your gift, another power cell is yours.
Don't worry about it, bro.
You
Give me the other one. There we go. Spyro and gyros. Oh god, I still gotta get one of those. As I say, there's a Greek place not far that does gyros, so I really gotta go. Good god. Now, is that everything? Little Beach, Sandover Village. Yeah, that is in fact everything. Check the orbs as well before I get tripped up. Yep. Go! We're done with the first area. Moving on. Alright, and that's everything. And move on. Very fun. Okay, Fire Canyon, by far the easiest of the in-between zone challenges. Gyros is a great restaurant dish, eaten on a plate. Actually, it's just bifteki. I think I ate bifteki last time I was in the actual Greek restaurant. Because there's like a fast food place that does Greek stuff, and that's gyros. And then there's a There's a place called the Greek Olive literally at the end of my street, and I ate from there once. It was fucking glorious. I really got to go back there. I don't think it was beef turkey actually. I had like this. There's like a red sauce arrangement, spicy red sauce. Had beef in it and feta cheese, and served on rice, if I remember correctly. I have no idea what the hell it was actually called, and it was fucking glorious, and it was some of the best, like, awesome stuff. I don't normally hold with anything even close to spicy, but yeah, so that was just fun. But like the same with curry. Like I'll eat spicy curry if it's actually good. You know that word looks familiar, so it may well have been that. Yeah, grab that. So yeah, Fire Canyon is just the easiest. So long as you like actually hit everything, you'll generally be okay. And you can, in fact, do it in a wanna. Easiest way to cool off is to just, jump off like that. Oh fuck! Don't. It's over.
Those dog eco boxes are bad news.
Yes. Stop. Fuck. I'm actually gonna turn around and grab it. I'm gonna hang over open ground for just a second. When the there we go. Okay, fine. I'm just gonna risk it. I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. There we go. And I believe that's everything, and I don't have to come back. They usually like meatballs in tomato sauce, but it can be done with feta. Yeah, that sounds familiar to what I had. Yeah. Yeah, I think I chose the one with feta in it because I like the idea of it having a bit more of a cheesy texture. It's also like the base of the recipe. Yeah, it was all that arrangement. Yeah, and I ate it and it was fucking glorious. Hot as anything, holy shit! But yeah, it was great fun. And then just bam. It is now cutscene time, so I shall drink. Yeah, I really gotta go back there. It was great fun.
I don't think I'll ever get used to that teleporter tingling sensation. Hey, it looks like the Blue Sage threw a party.
Oh my! Rock Village is on fire!
One heck of a party.
No, I mean.
Like how destruction is just implied with any amount of partying.
Flaming boulders. Oh, and it looks like
Jack casually checking out Kira's ass there. There it is.
Assuming it's operational.
I mean, to be fair, right? They're the only like two young.
We'd better take a look at his notes. Jack.
Well, I mean, they're the only two like young people in the entire fucking village, so it's kind of written for them.
And take the fur ball with you.
Usually the same meat. Yeah, generally. That's I gotta go back there and get some. Hey, give me a chance. I'm gonna do some maintenance for. I am still sick, so I will be back in a moment. Ah, much better. Right. Come here. No, come here. I do remember there being something out that way. I've learned not to trust my memory before. Right. So 240 because he costs 120 orbs per. He costs 90.
Nasty lurkers.
Yeah, that's Jellyfish. He just largely gives me missions for the precursor basin. There's the gambler and the gambler and the warrior. Now, she's pretty but the warrior and the gambler I am actually going to talk to because they're fucking characters, let me tell you. The warrior wants 90, the gambler wants 90. So that's 180 there. Plus the 90 for the geologist. That makes 240. Makes 270. And then 240 for the oracle. That makes 472. Means 510. 510 orbs, and I don't have anywhere near that amount, so we'll come back and grab all of this later. But we will talk to these guys.
Oh, my aching head.
I thought that's one of your vital organs. Walk it off, tough guy.
Oh, sure, I was tough once. Maybe even the toughest of them all. I single-handedly defended this village from those horrid creatures for almost a year. Then that horrible monster arrived and commenced the boulder bombardment. So, full of valor.
But I know it's supposed to be like a bone jaw, but I can't not see a fucking huge white mustache.
But he pounded me like one tenderizes a yakkow steak.
Have you tried attacking him with your melodrama? Cause it's killing me.
After my last stunning failure, he sealed the passageway to his roost with a 30-ton boulder, leaving no way for anyone to challenge him again. So, our sage, a master of blue eco and a mechanical genius, devised a machine capable of lifting the boulder out of the way. But alas, he disappeared before we had a chance to turn it on.
Naturally.
And he took all of his power cells with him.
Naturally.
At least I was able to pull enough pontoons out of our bridge to prevent that monster from coming down here to do me harm.
I have a distinct feeling that if that big-ass fucking creature wanted to come down here, he fucking probably could.
Seal my doom?
Grills. That's weird. Oh yeah, you do but yeah, that's one thing I really want to build into my house actually, a place where I can actually grill meat. That'd be great fun.
The pontoons loose. But I'm not going to fight that monster again.
God damn, they can't stop fucking up. Oh, it's great. I mean, to be fair, I'm pretty sure the PMCs have exhausted their usefulness at this point anyway.
Fight against the monster up there. Trust me, the smart money's on the monster.
Did you
pretty much
really?
Me out. So, I got a proposal. Bring me 90 orbs to get me back on my feet and out of this barrel, and I'll give you a power cell in return. And if you're game, I do have one more bet online. My big comeback. Beat the record time race, Dead Man's Gorge in the Precursor Basin, and I'll get a pretty payoff. For that, I'll give you another power cell.
This is just a dude in a barrel. Brilliant. Okay, so across the water is Boggy Swamp, which is the only other reason why I'd unscramble those bridges, which I'm not going to bother doing until later. Now, there is a route I have to follow here, which involves me getting that. Because you can't just grab it and run across, it's just too far. You have to grab that and weave underneath there. Let me just arrange myself. There we go, and then that way I have fucked it up.
Hang in there, little ones.
There we go. Oh, for fuck's sake. I do love the frequency at which Jak gets caught on things. There we are. We stopped giving them supplies, and apparently their jail recruitment has also been halted. So they're out. So they're out a good deal of equipment, and they're out dudes. That sounds like the end of a PMC to me. Right. Making sure I grabbed everything on the ground here, and I did good. Right. So how are we doing? Nearly all the orbs in the village. I think most of them will be on the way up to there. So I'm instead going to do the Precursor Basin first, because this one always takes fucking ages. I think this is the one where I can literally just run over those armored crates and it's not a problem. These are the dark eco plants that I have to do. Rish's counterattack is coming anyway. Oh, I'm sure. Apparently only had 1 health. Right. Let's chase the moles back into the hills. Wait, you telling me I actually do have to speak to the geologist in order to get the moles to spawn so that I can herd them back into their hole? Oh, for fuck's sake. Fine. Literally at no other point in the game do you have to do that except here. That bitch.
You two look like a couple of capable fellows. I've got a research project going, and maybe you could help me out.
Capable fellows?
We're the ones on
Why,
a
I
big
do
quest
declare.
here. We ask you for help.
Well, perhaps we can help each other. I've been studying the burrowing
Hate this
habits
part
of
more than any other.
precursor
Precursor basin's not fun.
village for years.
It's just
But now
really
those
fucking
awful
annoying.
locusts have scared the moles to the surface. And since they're blind as bats, they can't find their way back underground. If you could herd them back into their burrowing tunnels, you might.
I just saw
save their
my
lives.
shirt again on the camera.
I've got a power
Remembering
cell that says you
when I
can
went to
do
the tank
it.
museum and saw all that stuff. But
Lightning moles. We can.
yeah, no, they actually have a
Two power cells.
have a dead ass stug down there. I don't remember what, but I think it was definitely a stug 3, but I don't remember exactly what variant it was. But it was great fun seeing all of these actual vehicles like in real life. Like, you don't appreciate the size of a Tiger 2 until you've actually seen one. Holy shit, that thing's a monster. That, and there was I saw a Stern Tiger as well that they had down there. Oh god. Enormous vehicles, holy shit. Yeah, that's it. You just add that in. Turn around. That's the way. There you go. In into hole. There we go. And last one's over that way. No. Try and get behind the damn thing. There we go. Really? 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 Holy shit. It's like herding cats, but worse. Ran over it again. Holy shit. Stern Tiger? Yeah, Stern Tiger. Big armored cunt. Awesome, awesome vehicle, and I mean that in the actual meaning of the word awesome. In that it inspires awe. So that thing is literally just. It is a rolling bunker. Holy shit. They actually have a cutout of its armor in the hole. In the hole. Oh, Holy shit. Oh, okay, fine, cool. Awesome because expensive. No, edit. Like the amount of metal on that fucking thing. It's probably like at least 5 pounds of Panzer IV's worth of steel on that fucking thing because its armor is like that thick. It's stupid. That thing's. I say you don't appreciate just how fucking big these vehicles are. The fact that Germany actually had them like cranked out on an industrial scale is impressive. You know, they can take something that complicated, that huge, and actually make it in any kind of number. There we go. See, those aren't too hard, as long as you know how to cut your corners. Problem is, if you cut your corners too much, they'll just they can literally just 180 the momentum. Industrial scale? No. Well, I'd say in any kind of scale, really. Whilst they weren't like full on, obviously they didn't have time to get these things into truly wartime production. A Stern Tiger now, I'm surprised. I'm pretty sure they only ever made a handful of those, but. Okay, I'll take the hit. They made 80. What, Sturm Tigers? Yeah, no, like that doesn't shock me. Like, I would imagine Sturm Tigers to be like so incredibly specialized that even the Germans were probably, even like the World War II Germans were like, yeah, no, these are so incredibly specific to their use that we're not going to make any real amount of them. I mean, such a huge vehicle would be so expensive that you'd only ever use it in an offensive stance, which I'm pretty sure is what they did. I mean, how many Tiger 2s were there? You originally planned to make 10, what, Sturm Tigers? Good God. Fuck that up hard. 2 of them saw combat, yeah. None of them. Now, I'm sure they scared the willies out of the Allied troops who saw them, but that's about all they achieved. I mean, if nothing else, right? If nothing else, they would have probably, like, sowed this idea among Allied troops that the Germans keep pulling out these monster vehicles and there's no way of knowing what else they might have. That you have to proceed like you're going to come across some fucking Ferdinand run every fucking corner. Okay, time for the rings. Oh, these rings are fun. I mean, these pink rings are easy. It's the... which, as you can see, it's just a checkpoint challenge. But, the one after this is the blue rings, and they're a cunt, let me tell you. They pull some really mean turns, because you don't see immediately where they're going. You have to kind of guess. I'm just focused on this, on these rings. Total of 490. Yeah. So it's still much better. I mean, and to be fair, that vehicle wasn't much smaller than the Sturmtiger. I mean, it was probably a good deal less expensive, and I'm fully aware that the Tiger 2 is also really fucking expensive. Yay! Oh wow, I fucking made that. Okay, we take those. Well, no, because like I say, it's literally just intimidation value, because it's just this big fucking tank right in front of you that's way bigger than anything you've seen. Like, especially like think like the. Just were afraid of the non-Wonder Woman. Well, exactly, the ones that they were actually up against, but you know, it's familiarity at that point, you know. You're used to seeing a Panzer IV. You say a Panzer IV because you know you've seen them, you've dealt with them. It's not too big a. I'm not saying that they were batting them off, because of course not. But again, when you see something that big, you have to call into question the abilities of your equipment. Now, of course, as we know, these vehicles weren't in any way effective as actual warfighting machines, because well, of course they weren't. If they were, then every fucking power in World War II would have just been building the biggest fucking tanks possible. Which, of course, oh god, which now they were thinking about. Have no fear. I mean, the fucking things like the I've already fucked this up, but I mean things like the Tortoise and the fuck me, what was it? What was the American one? The American Super Heavy that was designed to break through the Siegfried line. I don't remember what it was called. T-95, yeah, like those things. Like, it's not like the Allies weren't making the Super Heavies with the idea that they might need them. It's just Germany, the absolute mad lads, actually went ahead and greenlit it. I'll take that. I'd say, to be fair, like the Panther, as far as like all the late war tank designs go, the Panther was probably the best one. I mean, yeah, it had some teething problems, but you know, what vehicle doesn't? Particularly if you're Germany and your tanks are like super over-engineered compared to like tanks like the other tanks of the day. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'll definitely take a few well-engineered tanks over many really shit tanks, and I know that's a point of debate because it depends on what kind of war you're in, but gonna quickly dance around, grab all this. You know what, I'm gonna go do that when it comes time to do the blue ring, and I'm probably gonna do the blue ring last. I mean, to be fair, the Allies probably would have gone ahead and produced things like the Tortoise and the T-95 if their use hadn't evaporated by the time that they were ready for deployment. Fucking, This guy's the worst. So, you know, but by the time they were ready for use, on paper, Panther's probably the best. Yeah, on paper, the Panther was likely the best tank deployed. It certainly didn't do the most for the German war machine, I would say.
No match for your Zoomer.
I'm aware.
That's one more power cell.
Over-engineered. It was over-engineered, by which I mean, like, it was way too... As in, like, they were fantastic tanks, don't get me wrong, but they were, I think they were honestly just, like, the amount of effort that went into them was too much for the war that Germany ended up in. Now, obviously, that's because Germany didn't want to end up in that war, because, like, that war was very different to the war that they actually wanted to fight. And this is because this is actually, like, just bear in mind, obviously, all of the German equipment and German doctrine at the time was designed around very fast, quick wars, and you can see that in the early war. Right? You can see that. These were tanks that were supposed to be completely front-loaded, execute a war quickly, and then go in for repairs after the war was won. Okay, right, fine. What were they, then? Thing, because like I think the 3 is a very well designed tank in that it's not too big, it's not too small. It was what they needed at the time. Because obviously by the time they started going, oh god, I've already screwed this up. They're going to regrow by the time I get out. Because you basically have to do that whole thing on one charge. Because otherwise they'll just grow back way too quickly. Okay, good. I'm just angling, letting them all grow back, and then going in again. I tend to skirt the outside here first. Come on, come on. Come on. Oh, fuck. Can I do it? Yeah, wow, actually let me get away with that? Okay, I'll take it. There we go. Anyway, just reflecting on the earlier point, like, on paper, Panther was probably the best vehicle, but then the vehicle that did the most for the German war machine, I would say, would probably be the Panzer IV.
Okay, your moment of gloating is over. Get on with it.
I mean, the whole thing, like, the whole thing just kind of, like, comes back to the especially during the early war, was designed for quick warfare. I'm just going to get myself to a position where I can read that. Okay. Pretty much drunk stumble through France, got really fucking lucky when Adolf went, alright, let's go with that. People are like daring for managed to work out. Turn out with a few good ideas and a lot of luck. Probably, I think I can understand that. I'm going to work out how to turn a few good ideas and a lot of luck into probable doctrine. Yeah, true. That's the other thing, like, the world was largely unprepared. At least the countries that they invaded were very unprepared. I mean, hell, even Britain was completely unprepared. I say this constantly, the only reason why Britain survived the early war is because we're an island. That's it. If we were in any way land connected to the continent, we'd have lost to the Germans very early on. Now you could say, oh, but if we were in any way connected to the continent, we wouldn't have stripped back the military in the way that we did. No, that's probably right, but at that point we're getting into potential history. You see? It's pretty much the military equivalent of communist theory of Karl Marx, basically. Yeah. Yeet.
There's the next three.
There. These blue rings are mean. Yeah, I didn't know that was a jump until my fucking 8th hour trying to work that one out. But I'm basically going off like genetic memory on this one. Way more credit into that'll just be because post-war memoirs. I mean, to be fair, if I were a post-war German general and I just lost the war and I was trying to shift, and I was trying to tell everyone else it was their fault and trying to land myself a cushy job with the with any of the allied nations, I'd pen a memoir that was basically saying I was great, my ideas were brilliant, it was all Adolf Hitler's fault. Yeah, he's just a shit guy. He doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. And he overrode us. Yeah, that was all his fault. Fuck that guy. I don't know where this ring is.
Quick! You've got to fly through each ring before they turn off.
Uh-huh. Is it back up there, is it? I'm going to assume that it is. Blame Madman Hitler since blamed Madman Hitler. And it's not like Hitler could defend himself because, you know, he taken the easy way out in the Führer bunker. Alright? So yeah, absolutely. Just lump all the really bad decision making on Madman. Just do it. He's easy target. And, you know, at that point, Allies would have just believed you. Be like, oh yeah, no, we were brilliant. That's why you had so much trouble with us, right? No. Because Germany was in such a good position through correctly assessing that a lot of the Allied powers just weren't ready to deal with you, and taking as much of an advantage as you could, as quickly as you could. Therefore, placing yourself in a really good position. Unfortunately, you know, things then got a bit bungled with the invasion of the Soviet Union, but at that point we're just recounting history. And like I say, most of these guys were like, well, we lost, and I didn't, and you know, if I'm going to be a loser, I'm at least not going to be a poor one, so I'm going to land myself a job with the Americans, helping them design their shit, and informing their future tactics. And I'm going to shift all the shit things that went wrong in the war on a crazy dictator man that I never liked anyway. And then where's the ring? Because I go through that one, and I now have no earthly idea where the ring is. It tells me it's probably like a really tight turn. Here we are. Wait, it's not like they didn't come up with good ideas, like the idea of proliferating radio communication throughout the entire military, particularly in the case of armor. I believe was something the Germans did first. You know, because you could compare them to the French, but I wouldn't compare anything to the French looking just before World War II. There's well, their military just hadn't moved at all because they were too high on their own parts. Completely uncoordinated country. Oh, fuck. They happily outran each other. But that's the thing, the invasion of France was weird. Like, people say, oh, it was a genius maneuver, it was so well coordinated, and there was constant communication. It's like, no. The best example of this is the fucking ghost, and then they base their entire doctrine on this. Yeah. Get the ring. There we go. This is what I mean, like, yeah, and, okay, there we go, that's why. It spawns like super tight to that corner. There we go. I mean, whilst you can't blame the troops at the time for being overly enthusiastic, I mean, they were, at that point, avenging the very thing that all of their propaganda and all of their history had taught them to despise. So, of course, they were going to go ahead of themselves, but, I mean, there was no cohesion. It was just literally seize as much glory as you can for yourself. There's the whole Ghost Division thing, which made me laugh. It was like, oh, they called that because wherever you last heard, they're not there anymore. We really don't know. They're like phantoms, man. They keep going ahead. No, it's just that they literally just pinned the throttle and were racing to the coast. That's it. And we're ignoring even their own Return to the Gambler, Return to the Geologist, and then did I get all the eggs here? I did. Oh wow. Well, we're fucking done. Okay. I just did that almost completely on autopilot. Yeah. And then the Soviets, and then the Soviet Union sprinkled their commander rivalries on top. Yeah. This is what I mean. To use their fog advantage, set their radios didn't work in the fog. Incredible. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's such a quagmire. It's so much fun to study. Because you get this myth of the ultra-coordinated, super good communication of the German military, just really good planning, and oh, they use shock tactics, and I was like World War I, where they penetrated one bit of the line and then exploited it, and they just took that and they made it big, and it was like, no, they came up with a new idea, took advantage of enemies that weren't prepared for them, and then just ran with that until suddenly it didn't work. And, I mean, really, the tell of this, we'll go to Precursor Village next. Lost Precursor City next. I'm just gonna check behind me. I always feel like I missed something. I'm just paranoid at this point. It's the largest rush bee in human history. It is. No, it is. No, it is. Remember how Guderian didn't like his commander doing things, so he just went, fuck you, I'm doing my own thing. Precisely. Precisely. Fucking... This fucking CO. Yeah, he's just said, fuck you, I'm doing my own thing. Why? Because I'm fucking Heinz motherfucking Guderian, motherfucker. They took 3 bomb spots and went, run. Yeah, basically. Goddamn. Yeah, this area is, by the way, just my fucking favourite. Like fucking sunken Precursor City. In fact, you can see it all outside as well. It's just glorious in here. But yeah, I say the biggest tell of this is when fucking Barbarossa broke down. When the German army was at any point forced to stay still because they just couldn't break through the line anymore. You know, suddenly they had no plan. And we're like, well, fuck, what do we do now? I guess we just sit around and wait for the winter to end. Oh, I remember this. This brings the platforms up, doesn't it? Allentropa, I mean Atlantis. Yeah, basically. Because, like, I suppose at some point we should talk about the story of this game, huh? But, yeah, no, it's just that, I just realized that thing has, like, its head cut off. It's fucking weird. But, yeah, like, this place is, like, the world is ruled by, like, this concept. There was once, like, this like, hyper-advanced precursor race that built all of these cities and wondrous technology, and then these forms of energy that we see called eco. And then they just fucked off, for reasons unknown, leaving it all behind. Hence why the actual name of this game is Jak and Daxter and the Precursor Legacy. And the only reason why Jak here is special is because he has the seemingly unique ability to channel the energy known as eco. And now I've got to get back up here. Bro, I'm from Atlantis. I should write that in my bio. Fuck! Bro, where are you from? Atlantis. I just noticed I've gone. So into the stream, I'm forgetting that things are happening. Okay. Chris sent me a message that was capital lurk over Discord, and then it came up with a link to my own stream. Why do I get the distinct impression that Chris was supposed to put that in Twitch chat? But you know. Then we just run, and then we wait, and then we wait, and then we wait, and then we wait, and then we wait. There we go. Himmler was a modern Balkan nationalist sent back in time and made German. I mean, he certainly had the mentality of one. I'll go through that. Like this I fucking hate. Yeah, because I do that fucking constantly. I don't believe I got away with it. I believe that's everything in this area. Oh, you're fucking with me. So can someone... I had this thought the other day. Is there actually anything down here that I need to grab? No, it's just that guy, huh? Okay. I had this idea the other day, but... Why is 420 the weed smoking holiday? Why is that the weed number? Because the only other claim that the 20th of April has is that it's Hitler's birthday. Yeah. I'm just thinking. Alright, this room. So you hit those buttons, and then obviously those colored pipes then go to the areas, and you've got to use these little like turn things where you jump on one and it spins the other in the same direction to which the other one was turning. So in that logic, one will... Oh, I see. They turn opposite ways to each other, but if you let them turn around, they hit something, they just go the other way, like that. You see? Fuck. Wow, I got away with that. Fuck. A few iframes, right. We need blue eco for that, which is down here. There's a run of blue eco that you can do from up there. Use that to unlock that. To unlock that orb dispenser. But I'm gonna grab everything that's on the ground floor first. Come on, come on. There we go. Ooh, fuck. There. There was someone who... Oh, his emperors were in fact Serbs. Look. I've yet to witness a people more deluded about their own history than the Serbs, alright? Right, so let's do these because yeah, this brings us towards that. So we'll grab this orb dispenser first. Hey guys. We'll grab the orb dispenser first. Fuck. There we go. Let go, let go. Might have cost me too much time. Yeah, that's definitely my bit. Sweet. I got away with that. Not expecting. Can explain. Oh yeah, it's fucking sent me a message that was exclamation mark lurk, and then it came up with a link to my stream in Discord. Like, why would he send that to me? Why would he? Like, did you mean to put that in Twitch chat? Ah, fuck. Yeah, I deserve that. I panicked. A pizza when I should have French fried. There we go. No. Not that. Oh, then I don't know what you're referring to. Just. And I think I don't know. I don't fucking know. There we go. Right. Do this properly. There we go. Piece of shit. When I picked up those. You're asking to recount like a 5-minute conversation. I'm sure Grizz can just scroll backwards. Remember these rings being green. And now that we've done that, fucking finally, we can actually get around to doing these pipes. So one of them's easy. It's just there. Now I have tried this before, and no, you cannot make that jump. You will have to position the platforms in the correct position. There we go. And then yeah, we got 3 of these to do. None of them are particularly difficult if you prepare for them.
Quick! Follow that pipe!
Easy. Okay. Again, this one's basically just as easy. Just do that. Fuck. Come on. There we go. No, but you're just doing this for scout flies as well. Oh, come on. Easy. And then you don't even need these for the last one. Because you just have to bum rush up there. Because you can. Now this is another one of those levels that's just super linear. And that you will accomplish just by running through it. As far as I know, there's no like real backtracking or hidden areas. I mean, there's a bit later where if you do it in the wrong order, you will get stuck and you'll have to run a large part of the level again. There we go. Easy. Nice. We drop down because the exit is just there. Nice and easy. And then we're toward, I think that's like basically the halfway point of this level. There we are. There we go. Now, these guys are actually important because these like spinning lurkers can break armored chests. Now, there's none in here, but they don't tell you that outright. This is well timed. It's more like the only optional areas in this entire place. Hey. Shot down here, and then this is just a nope. I'm just listening. It's just a no backtracking puzzle. So you just gotta get all of them in the right order. It doesn't actually matter which one you end on. I think I'm gonna go from this one over here. Oh, yeah, break. Yep. I gotta check all this in a minute. Yeet. If I can get just there. There we go.
Switch on all those platforms or something.
Yeah, again. Thank you, Daxter. I guess that's yep. And that's just unlocked the clue text for that. Right, try that. I'll go this way. Go. That's everything in that direction, yep. Easy. What I'll do is this. It's literally that easy. And that's that one, I think. Remember correctly, here we go. Coloured pipes, coloured platforms, reach the centre of the complex. There's a... The next ones are coming up. There's like... This zone is weird, like... It's a lot of platforming, and then all the cells are toward the end. Aesthetically, it's still one of my favorite zones. Yee. I could have made that. There we are. Come on. Come on. Break. I'm getting the impression that I can't push him off. Right. Yeah, you can't get back up here. No, you can. You can get back in through that door, but that door leads somewhere else. Whilst you're down here, there's literally no reason not to just jump up these platforms and get this power cell. Yeah, that timing's really tight. Easy. So, unlike all the other timed puzzles, you can't just swim back. Because it's just unfairly timed. Yeah, you miss anything on this way down, you gotta crawl all the way back up. Which is just the best, let me tell you. What the fuck was that? You gotta come all the way back up to grab it. But literally, it's just a case of, well, don't miss anything, forehead. Right, there is a armored chest, I seem to remember, around here. I keep hearing, like, phantom noises from the game. Make sure I haven't got, like, a stream turned on anywhere that I'm hearing my own stuff. Doesn't look like it. Okay. That fucking...
Well, better you than me.
They're gonna let me skip that, huh? At least it starts me here, so that's not too bad. There you go. Oh.
It looks like those things need a blue eco charge.
Yeah, no shit, I'm just kind of making it safe. There we go. There we go. And then, yeah, you just run around. I don't believe these have a timer, but it wouldn't shock me to learn that they do. Oh, for fuck's sake. There we go. Now, that is how we're going to leave. But we're not going to do that. Fuck. We're not going to do that immediately. There's still some stuff we got to do first. I have misjudged. I have critically misjudged. Ah. I was just being a silly man. I got that. I'm gonna die again. No, get up there. Oh. Fucking, I'm cross at myself. But I gotta think. I gotta get some more gamer juice in me because I'm suffering with critical skill issues. There we go. Yeah. Can't kill him. There we go. Right. Go again. Because the power cell is still there. Yeeted myself over it because fucking course I did. Christ. There we are. Nice and easy. Yeet. Again, don't miss anything or it's going to be a pain in the ass. These little wooden chests just contain health, so they don't matter. But these iron chests are the ones that contain fuck. Can't miss any of those. Now, I don't know what prick decided it was his goal in life. Put these fucking Dark Eco crates on this fucking slide. But they're a bastard, and I'd like them to know that. Yep. These like little. It's a shame that you have to focus so hard on these little tunnel sections because actually, like the environment out of the windows is actually really cool. I don't know what genius decided to put a city down here, but you know. It seemed to work for the Atlanteans, so here's what it is. Fuck. Fuck. Fucking! Ugh. Can't tell if it's just that I'm not focused enough or what. Okay. So this is like the second to last thing I've got to do. And then after this we get to enjoy the fucking wonder that is Boggy Swamp. One of my least favourite levels going. Really? I refuse. The thing is, I'm jumping too early and not actually moving enough. It literally end is right there. Again. Right. Said yourself, what? Critical skill issue? And
I got a bad feeling about this.
I like how the symbol for Dark Eco, by the way, is like modeled after the radioactive symbol. But again, I don't know why they built a giant silo like this, and then they had a button that just fills it. Like, what possible function could that serve? Like, if your objective was to contain the Dark Eco, then why would you have a button that causes it to rise? Why wouldn't you just keep it sealed underground? Out of my way. Easy. You can actually get up a ledge with that. Racing out a bit close to the edge there. Easy. Right. And then it just leads me to this room, which has nothing in it, except this power cell. We're nearly halfway done. And then, yeah, it's everything except bring the, plot convenience, you deaf bitch. I mean, I get that that's why the lurkers are in the Lost Precursor City, because there's a fuckload of Dark Eco at the bottom of it, and Golden Mile want it, because reasons. But take a dose of this, and then up we go. But, I mean, from a precursor standpoint, why would you have that there? Unless... The only headcanon reason I can think of... Holy shit, that's loud. The only headcanon reason I can think of is that... I'm just going to actually turn the whole game down a little bit. There we go. Is that they built that there because that area is a Dark Eco vent, and they built that entire facility to contain it. Fuck.
Climb up there and get it.
Two, spin. There we go. So they can serve the player experience. Well, yeah, no shit. The whole thing's there for that. I do believe that is, in fact, that is everything in the Lost Precursor City. That is everything in the Precursor Basin. We now have sufficient bread to go get the orbs from the townsfolk, so let's go do that. As I said, there's a total of 101 orbs in this game. Also, do note, get up there, that a scout fly is there next to the Blue Sage's hut, which we do need to go get at some point. Which is a pain in the ass, but is what it is. We've got one zone left to do in this area, which is Boggy Swamp, which I need to pay the warrior to unscramble the bridge for.
Wonderful. You brought me the precursor orbs. All right, I'll fix the bridge. Don't ask me to get involved with that creature again.
Literally no one's asking you to, mate. Use a weepy bitch. And by the looks of it, you skip leg day, and you know, he never was a good soldier who skipped leg day.
Oh, great moves, kid. I knew that time record would fall.
But like half a second.
Power cell, and I can go collect my big payoff.
I mean, gotta be inconvenient carrying around fucking giant metal eggs, you know, as currency in this world, honestly. So, I got the bread.
Oh, you have the orbs. Here's a power cell we agreed upon.
What? That is flavour, let me tell you. Orange Lucasade mixed with a bit of Monster. Because obviously I didn't wash the bloody can out before I used it.
For it has twisted the fate of one of you. Bring me 120 precursor orbs for each power cell I contain.
Yes, that is sufficiently cryptic.
There's another power cell for your quest. For your sacrifice, I offer you a power cell.
There, now we gotta go up to the... Gotta go up to the hut, go get that scout fly, come back down, and then we can proceed to the next area. There. 5. There we're... Oh god. Yeah, we're going through there next. And that's Boggy Swamp, which is where that dirigible is. You sound like Gollum with a deeper voice. You know you're not wrong. Or even better, yeah. I'll wait with bated breath. Oh, my nose. I hate it. I do enjoy how everybody's just got this fucking spring cold all at the same time. Literally everybody I know's got it. One of the 3 a.m. YouTubers doing the voice for the evil guy. No. Okay. The speed of your ADHD, Justin, is frightening. that. There's Bitch, who is apparently the only technically minded person on the planet. Fucking sounds like Sonic EXE from the NNA Productions. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. Another one. You can tell, like, a lot of it's just, it's like, the mentality I take with this game is a little bit speedrunner-y in that a lot of it's just set up for a lot of payoff later. Right, I called the boss baby at 3 AM and he answered and gave me the gay potion. You know. Okay, Yellow Eco.
You can shoot fireballs when you're powered up with Yellow Eco.
Which is cool, don't get me wrong, but it does take away your punch, which does limit your mobility somewhat. Now, the question becomes, does the gay potion heal gayness, or does it cause gayness? Why do they give you so much of it up here? I don't know. Wait, let's do that. The best part is that this can actually break fucking steel crates as well. Yeah, if you just stand here, you can use your goggles to actually aim, and then if you just stand on the on the actual eco point, then he'll just sit there and he'll just shoot eco all day. Righty ho. Obviously this tar is, I don't think it's insta-death, but it's close, because you move super slow in it. So it's not like the, not like the ray-shielded water in the Precursor City, like if you get caught in it, you are a bit up shit creek. The whole purpose of that is just to conceal a scout fly, which is just brilliant. Fantastic game design. Right, I called the FBI at 3 AM, they came to my house. It's gone wrong. Non-sexual. Not clickbait. Vanished. Spooky, I'm scared. Parentheses, Rage Shadow Legends. Right, which way? Okay, this is the dead end here, so once again, it's just this is the thing with Boggy Swamp, it's like super tangential. It's real easy to get pulled in the wrong direction. I realize that there's a vent there, however, that was more than sufficient. Easy. Like, there's a fucking orb in every one of these tethers, which is just hilarious to me.
Did you see that? Only 3 more tethers to go.
You have to stand on this one, which causes that one to go up. Easy. Whoa. I just had a thought I should probably put in my stream bio, because it's unfair that I'm using these guys' work and then not giving them any meta credit for it, like, immediately, so. I believe that's what it is. Yeah, open goal. There we go. Pop that in my stream tags. Nice. There we go. Fuck. What I gotta do is I gotta sit here, for that to get all the way up. Fuck. And then, if there's any green eco nearby, there really isn't. Sexual, not clickbait. Fire Ridge wallet. Fucking right. Hey, there we go. I mean, Ridge Wallet's another sponsor I wouldn't mind I wouldn't have an issue taking. Because, you know, they're just wallets. The anti-scan, like the fucking any wallet you get these days is now anti-scan. Because every company that manufactures wallets worked out very quickly that fucking the whole point of a wallet is to keep your money and your information safe. And if it can't do that, and all it takes is someone brushing up against you in the train to steal all your money, then you are a pretty fucking useless wallet. So basically all wallet companies worked out pretty quickly how to like RFID guard their wallets. Easy. There's a fun little thing, like you just do all use yellow eco to break the crates open, and then use the blue eco to actually go and get them. That's a fun little way to use that. Easy. I'm still blown away by how fucking good this port is. Like I've seen no glitches, there's no slowdown, smooth as anything. And I think it's actually been up. Obviously, the textures haven't been upscaled because, well, that requires a huge amount more work. But well, they might have been upscaled, but they haven't actually been like redone at 1080. You know. But no, this port is fucking magnificent, honestly.
Only 2 more tethers.
That before I have to go down there and fucking deal with it. That's the title of a Pornhub 3 AM YouTube. The title, only a Pornhub 3 AM YouTube would give their video. Oh, of course. That's the joke, isn't it? Clickbait. But you can get porn on YouTube really easy. You just type in like 4X's and you're there. Like, fuck knows why that works, but it does. And you would have thought it would have been real easy for YouTube to get that, but, you know. That's the point. Anybody seen the news that the fucking CEO of YouTube left? And do you know who they put in her place? Fucking, you couldn't make this up if you tried, right? Fucking. So I can't remember her name, but the woman who ran Facebook is gone. Like she's left the position, and whether or not she fired or whatever. Largely beside the point. NFT Crypto Bro 67. Yeah, no, that's absolutely who the guy who they put in her place, who they've given her job to rather, is the guy who led the charge and all the fucking YouTube going crypto stuff, and it's brilliant. Like, it's gonna be exactly 5 minutes before he tries all that shit again. I mean, this game is loud, man. This game is now on like minus 10 decibels, and it's already like looks like an Indian guy. No, it wouldn't shock me to learn that that's probably his descendants, but well, should I say heritage? But yeah, get this thing. There we go. Which supports the Indian takeover theory.
That's a rich one barely hanging on. Let's find the.
But so it wouldn't be shocked to learn that YouTube's probably gonna have a bit of a crisis very soon. Right. Again, still sick. But I'm largely fine now. It's just fucking nose is still doing it. But at least it's generating deep voice build, which is always a plus. Up. If I remember correctly, this is the ambush. Sure is. How far am I through this? 1, 2, 3. There's one more for the tether to the Zeppelin, and then I don't remember what the other 3 are. What is YouTube not up in a crisis? Good point.
It's an ambush.
I mean, how many apocalypses have we had now? I mean, they're currently in the midst of another one. Where it's just, I mean, to quote Moist Critical, who is fucking brilliant by the way, if you don't watch him, he's just like the voice of reason on YouTube at this point. But he's described advertisers as going, quote, full Weenie Hut Jr. because they are just now so incredibly scared of what they might be putting their name against that they are just demonetizing fucking everything and anything. Yeah, this game is outrageously loud. Holy shit, I'm gonna bring that down again. Now at like, we're now at minus 13, you know. As ever, if there is an issue with something to do with the stream, please let me know. Easy. Whenever they put out good features, which they actually do sometimes, unlike Twitch. Twitch do, and they don't. Twitch seems to be having this thing where they keep bringing out really useless features. Like you'll see it under the if you're on PC. I think it's on. I just realised my fucking thing's up. Okay, let's try not to punch the thing. But if you look under the stream, there's that weirdo react button, which is weird. Like, as far as I can tell, it doesn't do anything other than send me an email that said, "Hey, your viewers at this timestamp said this was hype or funny or what." Like, it does nothing. Like. South Park's in the news again. Oh, of course, they've just kicked up the 26th season, so naturally someone's pissed off about it. If I remember correctly, in their last few episodes, in the last 2 episodes, they have lambasted fucking TikTok, and now they've done a Harry and Meghan episode. I haven't watched it, but what few clips I have seen are fucking golden. Excuse me, my nose is about to fucking explode. Holy shit. Apologies. Why? Nose still exploding. But yeah, I mean, we're about halfway through this game. I'm having fun. I don't know how you lot are feeling, but hopefully I'm being of entertainment. I think the collection looks great. Yeah, no, the new season looks fucking fantastic. I can't wait. Can't wait to figure out how the hell I'm going to watch it, because if you think I'm paying fucking £7 a month for Paramount Plus on fucking Google fucking Amazon, then you're dreaming. You know, the Harry and Meghan episode looks fucking great. Because they're making 2 good points simultaneously, which is that, I'm sorry, but, you know, you've got 2 rich people who've had things handed to them all their lives, now going around the country, doing a tour demanding that people respect their privacy. Fuck. You know, something ain't right here. And that, the general response to the whole Harry and Meghan thing has been largely, I don't care. Like, I'm sorry, but there's just more important things going on in the world than some prince and his moany wife. You know? I'm British and that's how I feel. Like, if anybody in the world has the most likelihood of giving a shit about this, it should be us British, right? And the reaction was largely, I don't fucking care. like, I'm sorry, but the British people have more things going. Like, we got a cost of living crisis. Our government's crap. Like inflation's through the fucking roof. We got the whole fucking Brexit debate starting to open up again. You know, we got bigger things going on, homie. Like, than just some spoilt prince, and like fucking spoilt princeling and his actor wife, who are being all moany because the monarchy was mean to them. Not gonna royal. I think he's just Harry now. He is now Citizen Harry. Yes. One brain cell moment. Sure. Yeah, that's everything through there. Yeah, no, it looks great, and I say I don't object to Paramount because Paramount. Grizz, I object to Paramount because $7.99 a month, and you know. The boy's got bills to pay, mouths to feed, namely his own. But, fucking... But no, I'm sure it's fine. I agree, don't pay for it. Are you living the pirate's life? Oh, Oh, do what you want, cause a pirate is free. You are a pirate. Your heart fingy. Being a pirate is so much to be. Do what you want, cause a pirate is free. You are a pirate. No, he's not been disinherited. Bear in mind, he's had his military honors stripped from him, but he's not been disinherited. He is still 5th in line for the throne. So, so Windsor's still his family name. Yeah, he's not been completely cut off. He's not getting the royal purse anymore. He's not getting any of the money from the royal family. He's not getting any of the titles or the respect that comes with it. Hey, Ricky, what's up? Welcome back. As I said, I'm probably going to be here.
Aren't you guys happy you saved our little flut friend?
I'm happy I got paid for it.
Now, go back to
It's good. I'll bang it on Wednesday. Okay, we'll have a test, and otherwise I'll just go and power him up myself. One thing that I was thinking about doing on that front was Fashion Rick. I was going to wait for all of Season 26 to come out, and then just do the 7-day free trial, and binge that shit in a night. I should go 13, fuck off. We'll utter that name near me. Is that a cat that I'm hearing? So you're facing away from me, and then meowing into the void? Yes, here's a kitty. Yeah, who it is. Good kitty. Yeah, it's a good kitty. Here. There's a good kitty. Yes, it's a good kitty. Yeah. Have you been upstairs all the time? Is that why I've been left in peace for so long? Yeah. There's a good kitty. Anyway. That's what I mean, like, to be honest, right? The only reason why I'd ever actually watch it, actually like pay for it, is just straight up.
Everything that doesn't sink into the mud, that is.
You get the German dynasty. No, because we got rid of the German dynasty name World War I believe, because the House of Saxe-Coburg-Gotha. Not a great look to have when you're fighting the Germans, so they got rid of it and went with Windsor. Get the grubby little balls on. My pet hip hog farther. A what?
I've been putting out his favorite snack. Those ornery swamp rats keep stealing them.
You pick the best of critters away long enough. Oh, Bill it was smelling. Yeah, help me out. Did you ask Sash about the drip that I posted for? No, because she's currently in the process of upstairs dying. So, no, I did not. I'm actually gonna, now that it's come down a bit, let me, where did that, there it is. I'm gonna go other way. There we go. Get a bit dark now, so let's put that over. In general, I haven't asked her yet, is the answer, because she's in the process of dying. Okay, cat, no. No, you're staying there. Oops, shit. Because this one in particular is such a prick, because look, the fucking fireballs do not path where you want them to go. Holy shit. Fucking holy shit. And they get a fucking nut hair close to these things, and they will just whip and you lose. There they are. No, come on, work with me here, man. I don't want to do that shit. No. Come on, work with me here. Wanker's cramp. Oh. Because you can't just hold the button down, you gotta mash it. Break some shots in that direction just to get something. and in that direction. Oh, Wanker's cramp! Wanker's cramp! No, 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 no. Fucking, oh, Jesus Christ. I thought I saw one that side. No, get him! Oh, fucking little shit! No, last one, last one. Ah, oh, Wanker's cramp. Ah. I don't think I've ever actually done that in one shot. Oh. Ow. Come here, kitty. Yeah, there's a good kitty. There's a good kitty. Give me kisses. Got it. Yeah, it's a good kitty. Oh. Right. I genuinely can't believe I did that in one, by the way. Like, holy shit. I normally struggle at that.
Shoot those rat nests to stop the rats from coming out.
Holy shit. Thanks for the fucking update, Daxter. Actually, I think if I run past it, there's some yellow eco on the other side. Yeah, because it takes me way too long to get up there. What'd you know? Yeah. Come on. Reset my camera. There we go. Ran for like, I watched like 5 seconds ahead of Bill's broadcast. Yeah, so we noticed that mine was behind, so we holy shit, that's loud. So we got forced Bill to watch on our TL and shit. Well, yeah. That's the last scout fly. People ran behind the people behind them just out there. Oh yeah, of course. But yeah, no, it's just that I was behind, so we booted up my one and we watched it on ITV, which turned out to be the better course anyway, because the memes that we came up with concerning the fucking co-casters, man. Holy shit. Fucking basic bitch Laura. Fucking stood next to who sat next to Easter Island, who is completely unremarkable in every way. And then fucking guy who genuinely looks like he's about to sell me a practice kit. And then in the commentator's booth we had a guy who looked like he was like a good 3 feet taller than everyone else in that room. Like some 1940s era microphone. And then just on top of that, the fucking jokes we came up with were fucking just to do with the people, just to do with the fucking game itself. Like the fucking Jets couldn't work out another play that a play that wasn't a fucking sneak. There we go. They couldn't work out a play that wasn't a fucking sneak. In Mahoney, who just, you know, was either tired or surprised, sometimes at the same time. Was it? Oh, was it Jets? I don't know why, but I keep mistaking the Eagles for the Jets. Oh, yeah. Yeah. And then the walrus, can't remember his actual name, debating what to get from Uber Eats every 5 minutes. Sorry, Bill, would you play Bubble? I played Bubble on the stream in the past. I've only played the first one, because I don't have all the DLC for the second one, and I'm also not made of money. So... POV, what she sees. Actually, am I doing this wrong? There's a thing over there, but I'm just gonna run past and then see if there's a yellow eco at the end of it. There sure isn't. Somewhere. Dropping the Neko Kappa. There we are. Why you move slow with the yellow eco? It makes almost zero sense. And enjoy, but we've got no time playing in tournaments. Yeah, lots of RNG ting. Well, yeah, it's fucking that's Blood Bowl. Blood Bowl is just like, if you suffer with dice rage, do not play Blood Bowl. Like, go into Blood Bowl expecting the RNG to fuck you up, because it's literally designed for it, right? It's Games Workshop, right? Games Workshop, 90% of their game design is based on funny dice. Is on funny haha dice fuck you up. Literally, that's it. That's literally it. Stuff with dice. Yeah, don't play anything Games Workshop. Then don't play the tabletop Warhammer. Don't play fucking Space Hulk. Don't play Blood Bowl, because 90% of Games Workshop's game design is just haha dice funny. You know? Literally in the fucking tabletop war game, if you have a plasma weapon that's not mounted to a vehicle, it has to have the rule called Get Hot. Yeah, same with XCOM. XCOM's slightly better for it because you can do more to it, but Games Workshop just take that and go, eh. But yeah, there's a rule that they have to play with called Get Hot. Now, it doesn't matter who it is. It could be a guardsman all the way fucking... Yeah, it could be guardsman all the way up to fucking Space Marines, and I think even like fucking custodians have to play with this rule. But I don't think they have much in the way of plasma. But yeah, if they have a plasma weapon and they fire it, every time you fire the plasma weapon, irregardless of how the actual shot went, which can also fuck up, you have to roll for the Gets Hot rule, which is just a 6-sided die. If you roll it and it hits a 1 and it lands a 1, it rules that the weapon has overheated and has injured its operator. Now, if you're a Space Marine who has 3 wounds, generally not a problem. You can take 3 hits before you go down. If you're a Guardsman, however, well, Guardsmen only have 1 wound before they die, hence why you have lots of them. So if you have a Guardsman with a plasma weapon and he loses the Gets Hot rule, he just dies. And you lose your plasma weapon. Just fuck you. And, you know, and God fucking help you if you're up against fucking Chaos Space Marines, because you know that cunt's running at least 3 Terminator squads, and you had to have something at least somewhat armor defeating, and guess what? Flashlights aren't that. So, you know, get fucked. Like I say, all of Games Workshop's game design is literally just dice rage. It's just haha funny dice. Isn't it funny when you get fucked by the dice? Also, similarly, like, you ever seen like a guard, either a guardsman or a orc shooting phase based like when they've actually like thought about it and put all their rules in place. Fucking, it's like, for example, I run guard and I like to have a lot of infantry because I'm just that guy. So if I have 4 guardsman squads, which isn't expensive, which is 10 models each of las rifles, so that's 40 las rifles. Okay, with me so far, right? So in a shooting phase with all of them in range, so that's 40 individual dice that I now have to roll, 1 for each weapon, and then they're rapid fire weapons, which means if I'm within 10 physical inches of, because obviously it's a tabletop game, if I'm within 10 inches of the target, they get to fire a second shot for free. That's 80. You're with me so far. Now, because I'm guard, I get access to what's called commands. Now, commands are little bonuses that I can give from my HQ, my commander, be that whoever it is, where he makes a roll, and he gets to, and if he succeeds, he gets to issue a command over the radio, which I have on everyone, because I've got Voxcasters, because why the fuck wouldn't you? And they all get the effect of that order. And one of those orders is first rank fire, second rank fire, where you are basically ordering your guardsmen to fire and rank, which, at least back when I checked the rules, doubles the amount of fire that they can put out. So you remember, if the enemy are within 10 inches of my guardsman, I can fire 80 times, and then if I issue first rank fire, second rank fire, that doubles, and that's 160 dice. I just go whoosh, and then I roll all those dice. I got to pick out all the ones that actually fucking hit them. It is literally just like musket levels of warfare. Just super cheap weapons and fire as many of them as you can, as fast as you can. You know, fucking yeah. That's all it is. Speedrun a video. Be specific, aware. I don't mind a bit of promotion, but you have to be specific about what you're doing. Otherwise, otherwise you come off as sketchy. Not saying you are. You just be upfront about what it is you're trying to ship here. Because if it's literally like the Rixers video on how they found lava tube skip, then sure, I've watched that video myself and it's a fucking banger. Feel free, but be upfront. Easiest way to do it: grab one of the mods who is Dvar, and just personal message him the link. Yeah, I know it's fine. Just personally message him the link, and then he'll check it out for me. And then if he says it's cool, then fine. Just to check before I roll on, I have actually got everything, haven't I? Okay, so Rock Village, Lost Precursor City, Boggy Swamp, Precursor Basin, all good. Then Precursor Basin, all of them done. Boggy Swamp, all of them done. Lost Precursor City, okay, we are actually good to leave. Oh dear, having to actually... I know, right? Imagine actually having to do work as my mod. It does happen. Very rarely, but it does happen. I gotta download B-Build too because you're gonna do a rage quit challenge. Listen, I don't mind playing a bit of Blood Bowl. I have a few teams. I play a lot of Norska. I play a bit of Orcs because I like quite bashy teams. I like the idea, they can't stop me from running the ball if there's no one there to stop me from running the ball. You know what I mean? But I've got a couple of teams. I like running Norse, and I like running... oh, shit. Oh, fuck. I forgot you had to be super quick on that. That's cool. I'm just a nerd that wanted to talk about. No, it's fine. Yeah, no, cool. It's fine having things you're passionate about. I wanted to share it with other people. Just be upfront about it. Not saying that you are sketch. It's just we got to be on guard for that sort of shit. You know what I mean? You know what Twitch is like these days. Gotta do this until he collapses. There we go. Easy. I've got absolutely no clue about football, but I can't understand Blood Bowl. Oh, Blood Bowl is more like chess, honestly. Yeah, like my favorite team, like my main team, if you will, is an orc team called the Film Actors War, which is predictably it's just a team which is just a bunch of orc pun names of various famous actors. Must remember that this lava is just insta death. What? I pray I don't play with you. Dude, Justin, you would hard quit Blood Bowl in seconds. That game would piss you off beyond all belief. Because, you could have the best team with the best skills and all the dice manipulation in the world, but you can still get fucked by a bum roll. And it happens a lot more often than you think. Oh, you're trying to make a crucial drive to win the tourney? Fuck's sake. You're trying to make a crucial drive to win the tourney? Fuck you, double skulls. Rhymes with David Guetta. Yeah, dude. Fuck. I was about to one-bop that. I'm really mad. But fucking yeah, like my film actors wise, literally just Mork Ann Freeman, Viggo Mortensen, fucking Peter Dinklesquig, just Trork Stewart. Dumb shit like that. Jason Momoa, there's another one. I'll have to dig it out because I came up with some properly silly ones. So I've not played the second one. I know they're now developing a third one. I might just be hungry, but they kind of look like chicken balls from that I get from the Chinese. Literally just little balls of fried chicken. You then cover in sweet and sour and eat. See? Balls, yeah. There's another American football game though. Was it Madden? One thing I was thinking about, I was going to get a Madden game. Don't know which one. And every time before the Super Bowl, I'm just going to run a prediction game where I just get both the teams in a Super Bowl match that are playing in the correct stadium. Fucking hell. And then let the AI play each other. And then see how that match goes and base our predictions on the on who's going to win the Super Bowl based on that fucking on that game. Oh fuck! Fuck! I'm mad about that. I am sufficiently mad about that. I looked away at just the right moment. Might as well. Yeah. I'm mad. I'm mad at myself about that. It's not even like the boss fight's fucking hard, you just gotta pay attention. Easy. Oh, Mutant Football League. Yeah. Mutant Football League's fun. It's a bit closer to what people think Blood Bowl is, because like I say, Blood Bowl's like chess, but you know, the idea of an American football game that, you know, has like fantasy characters in it, like playing like Madden, would be great fun, you know? Yeah, I'll take the hit on that one, to be honest. There we are. Once again, it's just, you know, it's speed, not haste. Speed, not haste. Was it haste, not speed? Probably not a good sign that I can't remember how that saying goes, huh? I don't know why he fires that first one in a completely random direction. What's health over there? Thank you, base guard. Okay, don't fuck it up. Don't fuck it up. Oh yeah, that's right. It does that. Right. Okay. that was needlessly difficult.
Great work. The people of Rock Village are breathing a collective sigh of relief.
Well,
But
all
there's
five
no
of them.
time to celebrate. Use your zoomer to navigate the mountain pass up ahead. Be careful. It looks like the lurkers have rigged the whole pass with explosives. When you reach the volcanic crater, be sure to visit the Red Sage's lab.
Make sure it fires, does. Yeah, well.
So that Father and I can join you.
Well, you know, I'm not opposed to playing the Blood Bowl, but as Tavar said earlier, no, XCOM is still something I have to play.
Those lurkers must be headed for a detonator.
Not sure where in the list of games I want to put it, but yeah.
The entire pass. You gotta beat them there and destroy the detonator, or it's all over.
Yeet. Now you can't actually take out these lurkers, but but you've got to race them, is the thing. There aren't that many orbs in the mountain pass, I seem to remember. They're all up, like, jumps like that, for example. I'm just going to take the hit on those. I'll come back and grab them later. Because I am actually racing on this one. But I'll just backtrack and grab it all later, I think. Because you do have to come back here later anyway. Is the thing. This is like the one part of the entire game where you do actually have to come back and backtrack. So we have to come back this way anyway. So stop, dickhead. In one, let's go. Your skillish, because you skillish it out the last time you tried. Yeah, basically.
The Red Sage's lab is just ahead.
So you were actually racing them. Dirt Racer Indoor Edition. Fucking hell. Oh god, you've just reminded me that there was actually a fucking PS2 pod racer game. Oh god, what the fuck was that? Okay, welcome to the last section of the game. So after this, it's literally just the last level. I believe there's only 2 zones here, actually. In Spider Cave and Snowy Mountain. Alright, cutscene time. That progression wave was fantastic. Oh god, yeah, it was something, let me tell you. For that one time, Extreme Pod Race. Was it? Was it? Because I'm thinking of 2 different games here. I think there was like the Bombad Racing one, which is kind of like Mario Kart, and then they had the actual like the arcade pod racer game that they built, which actually had like a fucking dude.
Certainly not. The Red Sage gave up with so little effort.
You know, she's kind of bad though. There, fucking.
Is that you?
There we go. I think you played the OG one. Yeah. Because I don't know if anybody ever saw them, but they were in arcades. It was literally this. There was a pod racing like game that you could get in an arcade, but it had like the whole mock-up of Anakin's pod, like with the controls and everything. But, like with like the controls, like you've got like the 2 like little like flight, the little throttle sticks that you get. Like, it was great. And like if I am fortunate enough in the future to come into way too much fucking money, I would build my own arcade and I'd make sure that machine's in it.
And now we can reshape the world to our liking.
You can't control Dark Eco by itself. Even the precursors.
Until now, we've had to scrape by with what little Dark Eco we could find near the surface. But soon, we will have access
like
to the
peek
vast
Mahoney right now.
stores of Dark
Yeah.
Eco hidden deep underground.
Not the silos.
Oh no.
Yes,
There you go.
the silos. They will be opened, and all the Dark Eco of the world will be ours.
But that's impossible. Only
Hella confused, but happy to be there. Yeah.
Don't look so upset, Stamos. We've got big
yes.
for you.
Yes, Queen.
Wait a minute! That was Gull? The same Gull who's supposed to change me back? Gull is the guy trying to kill us?
I know, right?
I'm doomed.
We may all be doomed.
Yes.
If they open the silos, the Dark Eco will twist and destroy everything it touches. We simply must get to their citadel to stop them.
The fastest way there is through the lava tube at the bottom of this crater.
Oh shit.
A few more power cells and your Zoomer's heat shield should get you across the lava safely.
All right, my boy. You know what to do. Take the flea bag and go round up more power cells.
Right, so I need to so the first thing I need to do is I need to uncap the yellow eco switch into Azuma. Yeah. I'm actually surprised someone's made that joke already. But yeah. First thing I need to do is go to Snowy Mountain and uncap the yellow eco switch, which I can't do yet because the game stipulates that I can't go to Snowy Mountain immediately because it wants me to go to Spider Cave first. Problem is, I also need to uncap the yellow eco switch for Spider Cave. There's something I need to do there that needs the yellow eco switch. So, way I'm going to do this is as such. I need to go trigger Kira's dialogue. That's the oracle. How many eggs do I have? That's fucking. I need to go trigger her dialogue so that it will like take note that I need to go gather 2 additional power cells. Now it doesn't actually matter how many power cells you have. It's just you need 2 more.
This gondola seems to be malfunctioning.
Yeah, that's her dialogue there.
And get it running again.
And then I just need to go acquire 2 power cells and then reload the zone. And that should let me on it. And I can go do Snowy Mountain first. That'll help you. I need to go talk to these dickheads.
Hey, Gordy, I think we got visitors.
I'm actually going to take a piss whilst I'm doing this.
Willard. Howdy, strangers. Passing through. Us too. Well, we gotta be moving on. Nothing to see here. I thought you said this was a priceless gem worth... Willard!
Actually, we want power cells, not gems.
We got 4 of them. You want them? What Birdbrain here is trying to say is, we may have a few power cells laying around, and we might be willing to part with them for 90 orbs each.
Where have I heard that before? Hey, how do you 2 geniuses expect to get that big gem out of here anyway?
Well, smarty pants, we got 12 more years of digging to figure that out. Gordy, wouldn't it take less time if you dug too?
Yay. Right. Back on for the last stint of this then. Right, so these guys have got four power cells. Straight out. You know who voices Gull? No, I do not actually. Is it my man Steve Bloom? I hope it's my man Steve Bloom. I don't think it is, but it might be.
That's an off.
Get out of here.
Oh, all right already. Here's a power cell for those orbs of yours.
Apologies, I'm obviously hanging out with my mouth open because I can't fucking breathe from my nose. Hate this shit. Righty ho. Back on then. Dee Snider from Twisted Sister. Really? Okay then. Now let me. I now need to go reload the zone, which I do like this. No, no, no. Oh wow, I didn't know I could skip those. I'm just gonna what? Really? Twisted Sister. Whip. Out and in again. That should, from my understanding.
I've reactivated the gondola.
Yeah. Oh, I'm clever, me. That way we didn't have to go in a fucking spider cave and fuck around for ages. Doing that has skipped us a good deal of backtracking. Easy, easy. No, there was actually supposed to be another level here, but it got cut from development for some reason. It's similar to Snowy Mountain, but it was more alpine rather than snow-capped like this. Okay, welcome to Snowy Mountain. Not the hardest zone, but certainly the most annoying due to the fact it's got the most ice out of anywhere in that fucking game. Also, infinitely spawning lurkers. Yeah, actually something down here, so I have to lose this. I think the idea being that it was going to go here, they cut it. I don't know why, and the same guys who've done this port, you know, they dug into the game files and found that same zone, and it's unfinished, obviously, so they can't exactly put it in the game. But if and when they ever remake this game, which I wouldn't imagine they would, I would love to see them actually pick up that level and like finish its development and extend the game a little bit. Because I always find it weird that every zone has 3 levels in it. Because like Sandover Village, the first like little hub area, has Sentinel Beach, the Forbidden Jungle, and Misty Island. Obviously, we don't count Geyser Rock because Geyser Rock is literally just Tutorial Island. But and then the second zone has the Precursor Basin. Come on, jump down, asswipe. The fuck? Okay. Has the Precursor Basin, the Underwater Precursor City, and then Boggy Swamp. But then you get to here, and you get Snowy Mountain, and you get Spider Cave, and that's it. It's a little strange that that's the case, but that we are just straight up missing a section. I think that's everything here. I don't think there's any ledges I can jump on. Oh, it's first glimpse of the actual final level, by the way. That's Golem Eye Citadel. And yeah, you can look over there. That's the Temple from the Forbidden Jungle. Obviously, that's Boggy Swamp. I'm supposing those are supposed to be the various islands, but yeah. You can actually see the whole world from a high place in this game, which is something I fucking adore. Right, that goes to the Lurker Fort. Oops. We'll go up this cave first. No, we shan't, because there is a cap there for a yellow eco vent. So instead, we'll go uncap that vent first. Luckily, I know where it is. Oh shit. Fuck. Fuck, I hate ice. I fucking hate ice levels. So, yeah, if you're not looking for it, it's easy to miss, especially if you're a dumbass kid like I was. But yeah, it's literally just through here. Yeah, you just pass through those trees and there it is. Nothing else, you can grind the snow lurkers for health. Yeah, no shit. Son of a... Ugh. Easy. Alright, whatever. Do what I need. Across the fucking bridge again. I'm a little bit mad, but that is perfectly placed to trip you up if you're impatient. I hate that. It's basically just an anti-me measure. I hate it. Eat. Eat. Okay, no, okay. I gotta wait for him to do his little wind up. There it is. And then I can get him. Okay. Okay. Fuck off! Hit detection and this is suspect as hell. Oh, I'm getting steamed now. Right. But now that's done, I'm actually gonna go do what I said I was gonna do. Dickhead platforms are dickheads. Ice platforming. It's the best. Jesus Christ. Okay. It's why I say it's not the most, it's not the hardest level, but it's certainly the most annoying. Like anywhere with fucking ice mechanics and a platformer, just, oh man, it rubs me the wrong way. All right, but that was pure luck. Jesus, right. Let's go. And there it is. That literally, it's just this little room of platforming is all there is. Jesus Christ, right. I agree what you're talking about. They're fucking terrible, Grizz. Don't give me that shit. They are actually the spawn of Satan himself. I fucking hate them. With the strongest of passions, I despise them. Right, with that done. So because life ain't fair, he's not affected at all by the fucking that'd be the swamp levels. Honestly, I take Boggy Swamp over this, because at least Boggy Swamp, I know what I'm doing, you know? Eat. Extra fuck you if it's a Poison Swamp. Oh yeah, that's true. But at least, right, at least there isn't the fucking greatest pariah.
He who stands with me shall be my brother.
Come on, what? Fucking... Thank you, whoever that was. I'll get to you in a minute once I'm safe. There we go. Right. Yeah, legit zombie guy. Thank you for the follow. Impressive that you managed to find the button despite your lack of a brain, but, you know, I'm not one to judge living from undead. But yeah, like, fucking the ultimate pariah of all platform games, the sewer level. Fuck you, and fuck you. Wait, that was the last one. Because, like, there's only a couple of areas of, like, ice platforming in Snowy Mountain, and once you're past them, easy. Underwater levels? Well, in my mind, underwater levels are just sewer levels, but worse. So you might be right there. Get underwater levels, ugh. The only being this game does have an underwater level, but at no point do you have to dive in it, which is weird to say. But, welcome to the last time we ever used the Flutflut, everyone. I think we get to use it a grand total of twice in the entire game. Like on that Russian client, I can't remember which one. Oh, there's a few. There's a few proper, like, you have to dive for basically the entire fucking level in Ratchet and Clank. There's a few of them. Oh, that's why. They actually be doing the moving. There it is. So there's a few of them, like the one that everybody remembers for like diving in water levels in Ratchet and Clank, ironically, isn't that much of a water level. It's the time challenge in Blackwater City, one of the first levels in the first game. I think it's like the third level, I want to say. The fourth level, where you have to. It's just a water sequence, right? It literally is just a water sequence. Stop. Okay. I was distracted by your message telling me to get good. At which point I fucked it up. Yeah, so that's literally just a water sequence. It's literally like you just have to get to the end of a platforming sequence with the water rising behind you. Nope. That was risky, but you know, I paid for it. But yeah, I don't remember if there are any more. I mean, there's a water section in Pokitaru in that game, where you are just full on. You get the diving helmet from Pokitaru, which is weird because it's like the fourth to last. I want to say like the fourth to last level in the entire fucking game. I want to say. Well, no, because you got to go back to Auxon after that. Yeah, you can tell how much I fucking played that game. But yeah. You know, there's a few levels in Ratchet and Clank that are just pure water levels. They fuck me off every time. I fucking hate water levels. There we go. The only being, I wouldn't die so much on this fucking game if I had any amount of patience. Go. Easy. Then when we have to transport water around? Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. So Captain Quark's planet, you have to use the hydro displacer in order to increase in lower water levels. If this was less flut and more flat, it probably wouldn't be too bad. Exactly, right? If the bitch could fly, then there wouldn't be that much of a problem. And that's how we open the... that's how we open the gate to the Lurker Stronghold. Let me just try and recall if that was in fact everything down there. Yes, it was. Okay. Hydro displacer. Yeah. There was a whole section where you had to do the hydro displacer stuff. I wouldn't quite call that a water level because, you know, you're just manipulating the mechanic at that point. ISO an emulator and tell everybody that you told me. Well, I want an advertising fee. So remember, you do have to find the PlayStation OS from that. Now, Sony will get annoyed at you for that, so, you know. Again, it's not like they're going to enforce it, but, you know. They're just letting you know that what you are doing is technically a very grey area of the law, and a lot of companies don't like it. Luckily, none of those companies are Nintendo, so you're fine. Right, I've got to go to work. Good luck for the rest of the stream. Alrighty, man. Nice having you around. Fuck. I mean, chances are I'm going to be done probably in the next couple of hours, so whether or not I'll keep streaming after that, I don't know. I've certainly got to do dinner and look after me sick wife, so... But, yeah. Happy having your angries. Try not to kill anyone at work. Give me some pims now. Grizzle is now chef man. Man's got promoted. He can actually handle things that might actually hurt someone. Like, accidentally, as opposed to alcohol, which is intentionally hurting someone. Yeah, dude, Grizzle got promoted. Man's just climbing that ladder. If Sport and Pam say. You know, he gets to call you a donkey. Well, I don't know if he's head chef, but... Granted, it's only the head chef of a Spoons. Which, you know, grand culinary establishment it is not, but, you know. Remind me what you do. Oh, you let me get back up and down. Probably a good idea that I did trigger that, huh? You pour some pims into bolognese sauce, that's wild. Fuck. Pims into bolognese sauce, that. And I'll train the bar staff and work in the kitchen as supervisor. Yeah, see? My man's now an NCO. Look at him go. 0 free time. Yep. Why, low-key glad I didn't ever make supervisor in my old fucking... in my fucking old retail job. God damn. Then I do this really fucking annoying thing that most bosses hate, which is I value my free time more than I value money. Particularly at the piece of shit wage they're paying me. At least they were paying me at the time. I mean, I make okay money now, but fucking... Why am I climbing this? Well, like an NGO. Right, let's do this. Come on. We're about halfway through this bloody puzzling, this platforming puzzle. I cannot believe I got away with that. Oh, that was a bit early, but I made it. Easy. Yeah. Right, so how many more have I got to do in this godforsaken mountain? I got 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's one of those being the scout flies. I do believe that is everything inside the fort, save for the orbs down there at the bottom. Which I know how to get to. Ugh, fuck. Easy. Also that there. Fuck. Well, that one consulting to you ever hear from him. Just confusion for a minute. Oh yeah, I remember that now, yeah. You were completely shit-faced and he wanted some consulting from you. Yeah, I remember that. No, yeah, that's a while ago. Yeah, we still talk from time to time. Ah, look at you, networking. Fuck. Is it father now? Hell. Life moves on. Sober or drunk? I think Sabar made an Alki friend. Easy. I think I now have more than enough orbs to get everything from the miners and then the Oracle. Obviously we're going to collect them anyway, but... Okay, so that's everything from the fort, that's everything down there. Still got to go up there before we continue around that way. Easy. Collect all the green ink that's there. Refill that heart segment. Easy. This son ever pisses me off and hit me with the insider knowledge that you were a drunk accident. That's not even a lie. How you gonna give a kid a fucking existential crisis like that, man? Although I do frequently call my brother a bastard for similar reasons. So easy. No, that's French people to say that was sauvage. Yeah. See? No, just this one. Fucking precursor blockers on ice! And then... Easy. Fucking... It's way more involved than it ever needed to be, but it's fine, alright? Actually got his fiancée preggers whilst being, as Rickard would say, shit-faced. Yeah. Alcohol. Yeah, it's a poison, but no substance is more responsible for the progress of the human race. Not even caffeine has the sheer productivity multiplier that fucking alcohol has. Oh, well, that's actually the other side of it. Okay. Easy. That's the other one. Easy. We're really closing in on the end now. Whoop, there we go. No, come on, no, come on, no, fucking come, no, come here, little shit. Right. So, main reason I wanted to wait for that is because that's got a power cell on it. So I'm gonna juice up again and then run forward, grab the power cell. Yeah. Thank you. Make sure I grab them all. Do you believe that is everything from this direction? Because then that curves round back to the fort. I'm just gonna slide down that way. Yeet. Yeet. There we go. And then, yeah, we just press on in this direction now. Around me. Yep, all good. Nice. Yeah, no. I know I shouldn't have having kids, but I prefer having them a bit later. To be fair, that's fuck. Love ice levels. Yeah, that's kind of like the stage me and the missus are at now. Fuck off. Ugh. There's only a couple of things really that are remaining that would make us ready to have kids. So, you know, that'll be a thing that happens soon. When I say soon, I mean Nick. Sorry, I had to save myself there. I mean, probably next few years. I mean, I'm 27, 28 this year. So, getting a bad time. We get a Twitch sub goal. What? Have a kid? I've actually like said this to Sash before. I was like, if I could go full time in streaming and make a decent wage just streaming, you know how much easier that would make child rearing? Like, you know how expensive fucking childcare is? It's bollocks. Like, it's like a whole fucking paycheck a month. Oh wow, that was the last one, huh? Like, if I could literally just stream for a living, how much easier that would make things. Like, I'd be at home all the time, so we'd never have to never have to pay for childcare because I could just take care of the kid. You know? That, and I get to stay at home like a fucking degenerate, which is exactly what I want. So. I know fucking Digby saying he's doing something similar. Like he's doing what he calls Operation Exodus, which is very Digby. But he's literally he started a sub goal, and if it gets to that point, he will be able to completely sustain himself off of streaming and quit his full-time job. Imagine playing Men of War for 8 hours and do childcare in between. Yeah, dude. Yeah, this is the last power cell. It's not Yellow Eco. It's not Yellow Eco. Oh, that worked. Okay, I can detonate them, I just have to get just the right distance away from them. Unless your name is Devar, in which case, just playing the artillery role in Men of War literally is basically just childcare. shit, that's loud. Hey John, how loud do you want the fucking Dark Eco crate explosions to be in Jak and Daxter? Yes. How much gain do you want? Well, how much you got? Right. I am missing one precursor orb. One, count 'em. Oh, fuck me, man. That could be fucking anywhere. Fuck me, dude. That could be anywhere. It's one orb. Fuck knows where it could be. Oh, eat my ass, man. Oh, Christ, this could be anywhere. I'm racking my brain as to where in the hell this could be. We'll check here first because it's the easiest. I don't think there was any up there. Let's backtrack. Think to ourselves, where in the fuck could this be? I have two immediate ideas as to where it could be. Not up here on this platform. It's not over there on that platform. I know I can scope this out pretty quickly. Right, so it's not in the fort. Okay. Got this full damage. Let's inspect over here then. Aha! That was merciful. And we could have been at that a while. I kept thinking, right, this last orb could very, very easily be like under some snow or something, you know? That's the flut. Now I just gotta get out of here. Fucking... That's now this zone finished, I believe it is. Now I can go back to the mountain pass. It at least spawned me on the right side. It did not. Now we've got to go back to the mountain pass and finish collecting everything there. Once that's done, we'll go get everything in the molten crater. YBG. Once that's done, we can then crack on with the... I hate you. With the final level in the game. Well, at least this is the final like progression zone in the game, which is Spider Cave, which is my least favorite mission. Fucking zone. I hate Spider Cave with a passion. Easy. And that was Snowy Mountain. Relatively easily. As I say, it's not my least favorite zone, but it is the most annoying zone. So, what are you gonna do? Right, now we've got to head back to the mountain pass. I believe. Yeah. Or is that's the gem? Okay. Ow. Honestly, I think the easiest way to do this, because you don't know if it's Jack frags you.
This isn't good.
Uh-huh. The easiest way we're going to do this is come back to Rock Village. Oh, wait a minute. Run it from this side, because we did miss quite a bit. Jack Rise is basically owned by EA. Yeah, he sure is. Especially like what's happened with fucking Barney Beekeeper recently. Fucking starting an exclusivity deal is literally just the worst. But you have to be able to trust your guys, and that's very, very rare in the business world. Fingers. Oh. I'm still trying to promote 2042. Yeah. Even got a mental breakdown midstream. Yeah, dude, that's just business, man. Beware of your brand. Beware of its value, man. Like, I mean, very recently, South Park did an episode about your brand and how you can build that brand up. Like, you know, in our particular case, like as streamers, we have a platform, we have a brand that we need to maintain, and who you sell that brand to is very important. You know. I mean, defending a game. I don't know, Ricky. Imagine defending a dead game. Fuck. But yeah, thing is, if you, I'm sure he got paid. At least I would hope that he was paid enough to get a EU for the EA exclusivity deal, because, right, fucking EA to run an exclusivity deal with me, like the amount of money you would need to pay me. I mean, like, that's the trade-off. You are selling fucking the devil's wares, but you know the trade-off for that is he pays well. Now, if you're just after that bread, if you're just after that fucking money, power to you, you know. You know, if you know, like I say, I got bills to pay, I got mouths to feed, mainly my own. But so I get it if you're just after the bread, but you know. You gotta make that decision for yourself. You gotta do that cost benefit analysis so as to like really selling your credibility down, because that's the thing, man. Like fucking EA are poison. Fuck. EA are just poison in the gaming sphere. The moment anybody gets a hit, like the moment anybody in the gaming spheres gets a whiff of anything fucking EA based, that's it. It's over. People will just stop taking you seriously. Excuse me. I have to go to maintenance on my nose. Ugh. Fucking, I hate colds. Righty. But yeah. As I say, man, fucking EA they are just bad juju as far as the gaming sphere is concerned, man. Like, the moment anybody gets a whiff of it, they'll just immediately take you as a corporate shill, which, you know, if you sign an exclusivity contract with EA, oh god, you kind of are. A small deal with EA, but just increase, like, it's just exactly right, just being their mouthpiece. It's not the way to do it. I hear behind me. I mean, like, if you want to pay me to review a game I was probably going to play anyway, then sure, whatever, I don't care. But fucking, I wouldn't sign an exclusivity deal. I certainly wouldn't sign a deal that robs me of my ability to criticize. Like, absolutely not. I wouldn't be signing that shit for nothing. But well, at least I got that done. But yeah, I wouldn't be doing that shit. No. I mean, like, I generally don't mind like advertising games, even if they're like mobile games. That as long as they're not explicitly exploitative. And I realize that Raid Shadow Legends is kind of push child that, but it's touching me at this point. It's like that's their business model. Hey, okay. Yeah. I'm just gonna. No, I know. Also adjusting my camera because it's gotten dark again. There we go. There. Lit my headphones. Alright. Let's say I'm currently doing some cleanup at like the last zone. But I've done the second to last zone. Just doing the one bit of backtracking I need to do in the entire game, and then I'm off to the last zone. At which point it's final level. Because you have to race through this, so you can't stop and get everything the first time you go through, and you can't get everything on the first way through anyway, so it's what it is. But I'm now just going back through with a fine-tooth comb, getting everything I need. Even the ones they promote, the gameplay that doesn't exist. That's what I mean. As long as it's not, as long as it's not like explicitly exploitative, then I generally don't care. Just brand deals that we take. There it is. Like I've seen a few games that do that. Like I've seen a few games that just straight up steal other games' fucking footage. Missing 5 orbs. That's like a crate to me. I mean, I've seen a few like that steal the fuck's sake. That just straight up steal like Age of Empires footage and pass it off in their own. Like that shit can fuck right off. I saw one game try to pass off Total War Empire footage as its own gameplay. I mean, like, if it's that shit, then no, obviously. But like, if, for example, like if Genshin were to come to me and say like, "Hey, do you want to promote this?" I'd be like, "Yeah." Because at least Genshin's like an actual fucking game, more of a game than any mobile game really should be. But yeah. Like, if Raid want to come to me and say, "Hey, do you want to do a brand deal?" and they actually want to fucking pay me, then yeah. I'm not doing that shit for free just to say, "I got sponsored by Raid." Like, no, fuck off. Pay me, motherfucker. I'm not selling your product unless you pay me. Alright? Okay, so... I think I've missed, like, a chest somewhere. Oh, no. Wait, there it is. Some cleverly hidden orbs just up the side here. There it is. And that's Mountain Pass done. And now I've got to go get everything in the hub, the third hub world. At which point we can do Spider Cave. And once we're done with Spider Cave, Lava Tube, Goldmire Citadel, done. So, you know what? Fuck this. No, you know what? That's longer. We'll just do this properly. But would have been in bed now. Would have been in bed now. Some ads on TikTok where an influencer pretended to play the game, they're just commenting what's happening is delayed. Yeah, I know, you get that everywhere. It's like, "Hey, I'm playing this new game. Oh my god, I just got this. Oh my god." It's clearly pre-recorded footage. But yeah, like that shit, and that can fuck right off. Like, no. If I'm going to be doing something, it's going to be my genuine reaction to your genuine gameplay. Right? And if I think it's shit, I get the right to say. That'll immediately turn off most companies, because why would they pay me for a poor opinion? You know, why would they do that? Why would they pay me for a negative review? You know? What kind of business sense is that? Like if they know that my review's going to be negative, like because they're selling a piece of shit and they know they are, and in fact they're paying me to steal my credibility because they know they have none of their own. Then there are a number of companies who will do that shit. Similarly, like you know, companies that like peddle gambling, they can fuck right off. I'm not doing any online casinos. They can start off. You know, anything that's just openly fucking exploitative, that can start off. You know, like, yeah, no fucking online casinos. Like, no, that can start right off. Well, bold statement. Shut up. Anybody in their right mind should immediately tell any gambling company to sod off. It's like it's literally, gotta remember, these companies that run casinos in particular, their stock and trade is mental manipulation. You gotta remember that. That's how they get people to spend lots of money. Deceiving people into thinking they could make money, when in reality it's literally just a scam. It's a very good scam. It's a scam that may actually lose the money because they actually have to lend some amount of credibility to it. But no, it's a scam. Start off. Right, let's go get the rest of the power cells from the various peoples.
Oh, all right already. Here's a power cell for those orbs of yours.
These guys have 2 more to sell me. Then I gotta get the ones from the Oracle. At which point, everything else in this crater should be on the way to Spider Cave.
Oh, yeah, I got it this time. Here's a power cell. Yeah, what he said. That's it.
Get it, you stupid. Get it? Because one's got a bird cage on his head, and the other one's got a massive candle on his head. Get it? Bird brain, hot head, get it? Also never heard of people actually winning in an online casino which weren't influential streamers. Yep. Or otherwise owned the casino syndicate. But who absolutely rigged his own. But he did a promotion for a CS:GO, Counter-Strike, sort of like casino sort of thing, because you can make real money on their skins and stuff. Failed to disclose that he actually owned. Shout out you. Actually failed to disclose that he owned a significant portion of said site and made money off it. And instead passed it off as, "Hey guys, here's this fun thing that I found. Oh my god, it's so good." You know what I mean? Which is now like super fucking bad. You can't do that shit. But yeah, no. In the rare event that I needed to tell anyone this, online casinos are a scam. Even the legitimate bookmakers who run online casinos are scams. Right? Because casinos, by their very nature, are scams. They are what they do. That's the way into lava tube. Right? They just are. They are designed in such a way to appear credible. And yes, they are games of chance, and yes, you can theoretically win something. But it's all maths, right? It's statistical advantage, I believe is the mathematics term. Gabio. You alright? But yeah, statistical advantage, I believe, is the mathematical term, where they don't have much of an advantage, but they have an advantage. I mean, it's like very, very, very slight. But the idea being that across a small sample size, it could actually be in your favor. I mean, like the average of like wins versus losses could be in your favor, and you might actually make something. The longer you go, the more that statistical advantage comes into play. With a large data set, with even a slight statistical advantage, it will more and more trend in the favor of the side with the advantage. That's just maths. So casinos make it their fucking business to get as large a data set as possible, i.e. to get you to play as much as possible. The more events, i.e. the more data points, the more times you put money down on a bet, or more times you put money down on a game of roulette, or blackjack, or whatever the fuck, you are adding to their data set. And if you add to their data set, eventually they're gonna win. Why they say the house always wins, because it's not... Remember, they own the casino, they're there all the time. They will win, eventually. The more you play, the more likely it is that they're going to win. And despite what people say, that it isn't a game of... Like, there aren't many games of skill in a casino. Like, how does a casino make money off poker? Well, they run the fucking poker tourney. That's how they make the money for it. I mean, but otherwise, you know, poker is actually a skill-based game, so they don't make money off it. Hence why most casinos won't run it themselves. They'll often pay for high rollers to get in, and that's how they make their money there. But are you a high roller? No, then you aren't playing fucking poker in this casino, mate. So otherwise, like schmucks like me and you, who aren't high rollers, they will just... So they'll stick on games that are just flat out games of chance. Blackjack, despite being is the closest to being an actual honest to god game of chance. Because technically speaking, you can learn a skill. You can count the cards, which isn't cheating, despite what many casinos would have you believe. It is just you having the ability in mental arithmetic to count the cards, to be able to know what's come out and therefore what's left in the deck. Now, they have defenses against this besides just kicking out anyone who's clearly counting cards, which is, you know, they don't just use one deck of cards, they use like 4 or 5 at a time. They just have a big stack of cards that are 4 or 5 decks just shuffled. And obviously their shuffling machines are very fucking good, just to make sure that there is no chance of like misshuffling causing a rush of high cards, so that there's like a rush of blackjacks. It is properly randomized. You know what I mean? And that's just one way, because it's very hard to count cards when you're having to count 5 decks simultaneously. Oh, it's possible, and it becomes very incremental, but you can do it. Oop, there we go. And, you know, it's just little tactics like that, man. Like, I used to work in the gambling industry. It's how they do it. Like, even sportsbook betting, you know, like betting on sports, you know, it's still a scam. Alright, it's less influenced by a scam and is closer to a proper game of chance than it is anything else, but still a scam. It's still... The prices that they offer you are still slightly in their favour. It's a calculated risk for them. Horse race betting. Now, horse race betting is a scam for other reasons, honestly. Yeah, but like I say, the main reason that sportsbook gambling is a scam is because they fix the prices. They say what you can bet on and how much you're going to make from it, right? So they're always going to fix it in a way that even if the unlikely hand loses, that their losses, that the unlikely winner wins, and they lose money over it. That you know, their losses are controlled. That they know even in a losing event how much they're going to lose. That they can control their own losses and profits like that. You know, it's just a game. It's just maths. That's all it is. Let's say horse race betting is fucked for other reasons. In that you wanna corrupt sport. You know, the world's most corrupt sport by far is horse race and dog race betting. By far, they are the most corrupt sports in the world. Like, people talk about football being corrupt during Qatar and all that, and they're not wrong, but fucking nothing has any, like, you ain't got shit on horse race betting. Horse race and dog race betting is just the most corrupt sport in the world. Bar none. Like, because like, the owners are cheating, the trainers are cheating, the bookies know things that they shouldn't about who's going to win what, and they adjust their prices accordingly. It's not like... Now, it's not completely conspiratorial. It's not 100% they know who's going to win ahead of time. Like, because at the end of the day, it is still a sport and somebody has to win. It's just who is going to win is super controlled.
If you aim through your goggles.
Get at you. But remember, we do have to check each of these pillars and go get the orbs, because rather annoyingly, these fucking centipedes do drop orbs. This was the way up from there. Fuck. And I love that they start you here. You do have to go to the center, to the bottom of each pillar and collect all the orbs, and I'm gonna die. You know, like, everyone's cheating, everyone's weight saving, everyone's doping their horses. It's just fucked. Like, you know, the very old school scam of holding your horse back for ages so that the price will go up, and then letting it loose on the last one, on the last race, so that its price is super high and you put everything on it, and then of course it wins easy. That's an old one. But yeah, no, horse racing is just, it's a scam. Like, better if you want, and as I say, it's still better than putting your money on roulette. I'll give you that. But yeah, no, it just... I mean, at the end of the day, right, some people, like, you know, it is a bit of fun depending on how you regard fun. But there is. You know, end of the day, right, like, you just recall fucking casinos for what they were supposed to be, which is entertainment establishments. You know? There we go. That's... Now, where is the there he is. There we go. Right, that's all of the, pillar lurkers. Right, so we got to get there, there, and then there. Okay. Because they all drop fucking orbs, so you have to go check them out. Which is just dirty, by the way. I hate that. But, you know. End of the day, right? Like, I've got no problem people putting their money down on it. Like, if you want to go for it, then that's your decision. And if you find that to be fun, well, I get it. I mean, end of the day, it's racing, right? Like, it's compelling. No, it's... I've experienced it myself. Like, just, you know, putting money on a horse and willing it to win, and you know, the elation of victory when it does. You know, it's a fun feeling. You know, just don't fool yourself into thinking that you can make any kind of income over it, because statistical advantage comes in again. Like, anybody who says to me, "Oh, I'm a professional gambler," no, fuck off. You're just in on the system. Right? That's all you are. Now, was it this one? I think it was. I'm a professional gambler. No, mate. You just know the trainer. Shut up. But like I say, it's just supposed to be a bit of fun, and so long as that's what it remains as, I hate. Then I ain't got a problem. I ain't got a problem with it. Just don't expect me to advertise it for you, because, you know, when you advertise online casinos, because online casinos are designed to take advantage of addictive personalities, and that's why I have a problem with them. It's like, I've never had a problem with a stupid tax, you know, like, for example, right, if you donate money to picking a completely random amaranth, right, if you donate to a girl who is a proven multimillionaire, there's nothing to do with the fucking whole abuse thing that she might actually be going through, which does change things a little, but end of the day, we've seen her income, right? We've seen how much she makes off of this, right? Like, she's a multi-fucking millionaire, right? And now she is in the process of taking back that those multi-millions and, you know, getting her cash back. To which I say, power to you, sister. But, there we go. But, you know, if you donate money to a hot tub streamer who makes shitloads of money anyway and has thousands of viewers, you are a clown, and that is a stupid tax. Straight up. And I say that knowing full well that I've got a Samurai fucking subscription, alright? Like, you know, like, Samurai, who is not actually that big, it turns out, but, you know, she's still got like 300k followers. She's still a relatively large streamer, you know? Gotta do it because of the taxes, exactly, right? like, if it's just like, saves me going up there. Okay, thank Christ, there's no tax deduction, baby, yes. Like, I mean, it works that way because technically it is a donation. But if you're doing it because she's just prancing around for like 5 seconds on stream, like, cause that's the thing, right? I explored the depths on this one. I went there and I figured out what all the fuss was about. I gotta respect. That's the way out. Right? I gotta respect the hustle. She is like. She's like never on stream. Like, she's literally sat there for like She has a stream. All right, so the stream's running, but most of it is just like her little set, which means in this particular case, I'm referring to Amaranth. Like, she has her stream open, right? So she's so yeah, she's got a camera on, but it's just her set. She's not actually on it. You know, she is just straight up not there. So she's got a mic on, and wherever she's speaking from, she can be heard. But her stream is just her set. There's nothing there. She can be heard, and there's like a sub goal or a dono goal going. Problem is, no one really understands what simping is. If you really enjoy the content and want to donate, that's perfectly fine. Simping is the idea of giving money to someone, particularly females, money so that they might like you. Yes, absolutely. Objectively correct. Like, giving money to a female streamer under the premise that she might like you and say your name, you are a clown. Well done, you. You think throwing money at women makes them like you, and you, sir, are an idiot. I think I may have fucked this up, speaking of idiots. But yeah. But like, her stream is actually hilarious. Like, it's literally just she has a sub goal going for like a particular like outfit or something. And she has like this thing of like just changing into a new outfit. But she'll be gone for like 40 fucking 5 minutes. You know what I mean? Fucking. Like, she'll be gone for like 45 minutes. And then she'll come on and she'll be there, like, she won't even like prancing around. She'll be like sat in a chair, completely reclined, with like this bikini on. I'm not focusing. It's because I'm thinking of Amaranth in a bikini. But fucking, like, she'll be sat there for like maybe like 10. Oh, my controller unplugged. Like, she'll be sat there for like 15 minutes in a bikini, and then she'll wander off because they made her fucking dono goal of some silly amount of like fucking 5 Gs or something. And then she'll wander off to go get changed into her next bikini, which, okay, though I am not ignorant of the more intimate nature of feminine dress, it does not take 45 minutes to change bikinis. Alright? Like, you ain't getting that one past me, you know? Just easy. But you know, and then she's making like ungodly amounts of money through this, and it's just like, I have to respect the hustle because it's stupid. Like, holy shit. Yeah. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, because you enjoy her content. What the fuck is wrong with that? Exactly. I'm just saying, like, no one is like guilt free here. Like, I have to mention it, but. Fucking, yeah, no, like, I enjoy what Saru's doing because, like, yes, it's sexually charged, and I find, and, you know, that's part of the humor that she did. Fuck. Please don't start me at the front. Okay, good. But yes, it's sexually charged, but that's part of her humor, and I appreciate that. You know, like, I find that somewhat funny. You didn't donate €300 to her in the hopes that maybe she hits me up in the DMs, dude. Fucking. My plan of conquest about Samurai is long and galaxy spanning, alright? Like, I've already said, like, it is a joke already in the stream that I'm gonna, like, I know I will have made it in streaming when I, no shit. Like, I know I will have made it in streaming when I get to, oh that's right, they're fucking infinitely spawning. It, and then just do that. Fuck. Get to the end. Whoa, good. There. She takes that much time to change herself. Yeah, she's just off camera for like 45 minutes at a time, dude. Like, fucking. Fuck.
Don't step into the light, Jack! Don't step into the light!
Yeah. Getting a bit wavy. Need more gaming juice. Need juice, but yeah. Yeah, like I said, like, I know I would have made it if I fucking managed to collab with fucking Samurai. That would be huge amounts of fun. And it's not like flesh tubers and like I'm currently doing. And VTubers don't collab. Fucking some of my favorite. I think that's getting weird. But fucking some of my favorite content was fucking Ray Narvaez Jr., one of my favorite streams that I watch the most. Did a collab with fucking who's called? with Chibi Doki, and it's fucking hilarious. You know what I mean? Like, the energies are incredibly similar yet completely opposite. It's actually the best. Weird stimuli going through my head right now because I'm bunged up. So yeah. Easy. Right. Now that that's done, that whole sequence, by the way, is what I needed to uncap the fucking Yellow Eco vent for. There we go. Did I buy her Men of War so the game gets more attention? Is that simp behavior? Are you... Oh, sorry. Are you buying her the game so that she will... like you more? In effect, like, are you buying her the game because it's my favorite game, and if I buy it for her, she might play with me so we can build a relationship based on it? Like, then no, then you are not only a simp but an idiot. But oh yeah. But yeah, no, like. Point is, I enjoy Sour Eye's sense of humor, and that's why I'm sub to her. Ricky already bought us games, so we like him. Yes, yes, he did. So you know, maybe there is something to that. Maybe then, in Ricky's very particular case, yes, if you buy Men of War for Amrat, there is a non-zero chance that she might actually start hanging out with you because of it. And he's like, maybe there's something to this theory. Well, might need to take a short break to eat something because I can feel myself getting a bit wavy. So I'll tell you what. I'm just going to do this now, just so we don't have to end up doing it later. I'm just going to do this. I'm going to select some music for you. As part of my social experiment research. Yeah, not wrong. Yeah, I'm going to go quickly wrangle something to eat because I can feel myself getting a bit wavy because I've just realised I've not eaten since I've woken up. So that's probably why. But yeah, I'm going to whack on some music. Oh, let's make a choice, shall we? Oh, let's see. What can we do? Yeah, we'll do this. We haven't done this one in a while. Yeah, I'm going to quickly go get something to eat. I'll be back in a moment. That mic on, that might help. What's up? I am's the back. I just haven't clicked onto the game yet. Just a couple of things. Yeah. Yeah, I was getting a bit wavy. I had come to the sudden realization that I hadn't eaten yet, and I've been up for like hours now. So yeah, I was starting to get a bit because all I had is fucking energy drink, and yeah. So I have since eaten something. I've also served these. These are simply digestive biscuits. What's a digestive biscuit, you might ask? I don't know if they have them abroad, but it's literally just this. Just a little grain biscuit like that. It's the most basic food stuff in the world, but boy, is it A, good, and B, like I say, it's just a basic food stuff. This is staple as hell. You want food, you want something that actually give you some amount of energy for a little while. This is good to go. Why are they called digestives? I don't know. Straight up, I don't know. It's just a grain biscuit. This is all it is. Not drinking energy drinks? Yeah. It's now gotten dark again. Because as you can see, whilst the menu's up, I'm nice and orange, but as soon as I close it, it's a bit shit. But bring the exposure up a little. Because I've been turning it down because it was getting quite bright. There we go. I do believe I've had my allowance for energy drinks for the day. Yeah. Yeah, I've been kind of good with my energy drink intake for a while. I wasn't actually consuming nearly as many as I have done previously, and it does help, man. Like as soon as you get over that initial hump, then of like just not having that stimulant go through your system, then you feel a lot better. I mean, it's like I'm super glad I got. I still drink energy drinks as I do enjoy them just as a beverage, but I have managed to break my reliance upon them, which is super healthy, and I'm actually seeing a few dividends out of that. Oh god. I am a man now. I am in fact a fully grown adult, so one does have to mind what they're eating. So now I appreciate energy drinks for what they are, and that is stimulant. And stimulant's useful. It's a good tool to have, but you can't exist off of stimulant. Yes, hello, cat. Yes. I hate this section. So sprawling and misleading. Lol. Okay, how much have I got done? So we did the annoying lurkers, navigate the spider tunnel, climb the platforms, and there's 4 others. I honestly don't remember what the hell they were. Weird how, like, that's the soundtrack, by the way. That sounds like a dial tone, and I have no idea why it's there. That's meowing. I'm pretty sure, by the way, like, being able to kill those like mining lurkers after their drill stops is a bit silly to me, because even if the drill isn't running, I'm pretty sure plowing your fist into a fucking drill isn't the most healthy idea. I do believe I grabbed whatever was below that. I'll check later, but yeah. That leads me over to there. Up there. Fine, we'll... fuck. Go this way for now. Easy. It's above these ones. Make sure I know where the orbs are. Because I hate to miss one in this fucking place. Also, falling off of these platforms is just the worst. Because it causes the problem where you then have to climb your way all the way back up. And that's a pain in the ass, let me tell you. Okay, that's good. So this is where the camera makes a few stylistic choices that I disagree with. It keeps trying to turn it to its side on, and that's just, you can't see everything. And I get that that's the design, but I object to it. Right, so we get to that via this little jumping puzzle, which is actually separate from this whole quagmire, but you know. Now, I do believe there was one thing just here. Well, that was close. I do actually need to grab, and it's that scout fly just there. Moved up. I think a chair might have dropped. Yep, sure did. Because suddenly the microphone was in my line of vision, which it wasn't before. Okay. I do believe that is everything over here. What am I like for orbs? 168, that makes me nervous. I've missed something. So I do not believe that I have. I shall check anyway, for I am a nervous wreck. Not up there. All over there. Seems fine. I shall press on in the faith that I have in fact got everything. I see that's the bottom of that there. It doesn't actually go that low. Okay, so and use that to get up to here. Ugh. Collect all those orbs. Get to that point. So no, we're not done with the cave yet, so I'm sure there's a couple of areas that I'm going to need to check out yet anyway. What does that bring us to? That brings us to 168, which tells me there's 14 orbs somewhere else. Now, none up there. I can see none in any of the scaffold, but I will check it as I leave. You are a dickhead cat, you know that. But her gigantic ass tail is just kicking cans off my windowsill. Because it has been a little while since rubbish day, and we do need to clean up. That is tomorrow's job, however. Do not believe there is anything else, so I shall leave. And head for the other areas, because, you know, with that, we are now only explore the dark cave, destroy the dark eco crystals. Now, would you be surprised to learn that the dark eco crystals are in the dark cave? So, we've only got that left to do. We've also got, how many scout flies? 5, so we need to find 2 more, and then we're good there. And then we need to find 14 orbs, and we are good for Spider Cave. Thank sweet salty Christ. Right, now the second question becomes, where the fuck is the dark cave? I don't remember where it is. Well, there's orbs there, which is a good sign. Orbs generally lead places, I have found. gone dark again? If I flip you to auto, what do you do? Go to there. Not going to flick you to auto then. I'm just. Oh god. Fucking ascended there for a second. Jesus. There we go. I mean, I appreciate. Yeah, it's exactly the same. I mean, I appreciate I'm in a dark zone here, so it is just always going to be dark. I did think that was a little ambitious. Down there's the dark cave. There's a couple of steel crates, so what I will do then. You are a dickhead. Stop moaning like you're trying to appear cute. No, come here. No, hit the things. Oh, for Christ's sake! Right, fine. Like, she knows when she's fucked up because she'll suddenly start trilling, like she's trying to be cute. I can't rely on there to be yellow eco over that way, so I'm not going to. Yep. Okay, naturally, first two fireballs hit the mark. Fuse the fuck out of me. Alright, fine. There's nothing up there, so now I don't need to worry about getting up there. Yeah. You believe that is just water? It is.
Run away! That
Yep.
crystal's gonna blow!
And you literally just need to touch it and it goes. There we are. And then here's the dark cave, yeah, if you couldn't tell.
Hit a crystal to get some light.
Get up you. And it is just sheer darkness in here, by the way. Just I don't know.
Lights go out.
I do enjoy it when games do darkness properly. Like, no, you can't see shit. It isn't just a case of you can abuse like some of the fog effects to make it seem like it's not quite as dark as it actually is. Which I do on quite a few games.
I think that was the last dark eco crystal.
Gee, you think? Easy. Cat. She's now moving in and around my fucking setup, which she loves doing, and I hate it when she does it. It worries the fuck out of me. There's a scout fly. Easy. Now, we are looking at... We only got to get to the top of this cave, and then there's 5 orbs I've got to find. Now, I don't rightly know if they are actually in this cave, but, you know, fingers crossed. See? I can't make that, which I can. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thank you, Christ. Ooh, nearly fucked it up. Am I gonna come down at any point? No, you're gonna make me do that. What a prick. Easy. do believe that is actually everything. 3 from Volcanic Crater. Oh, I know where that last one is. It's baited me out before. So we gotta go see the Oracle, who has 2 of those 3. And then I actually do know where that last power cell is. It's a sneaky boy. And I don't believe like there is any lead on from like anyone else in the game that tells you it's there, like not even Daxter. What it is, it's a steel crate that has a power cell on it, and it's just outside the entrance to Spider Cave. Wait, good God. Nice. But you have to get the yellow eco charge from inside Spider Cave, run out of Spider Cave, and quickly shoot it before your charge goes up. Which means first things first, find the closest yellow eco vent to the exit. Is there. That's him there. I believe it's just that one there. I'm actually happy I fell into the yellow eco into the dark eco on that one, because it means I wouldn't have to climb my way all the way back up. But yeah, so we want that one there so we can just immediately run down and get into there. That's the plan at any rate. Whether or not I'll be able to execute said plan is neither here nor there. Eek. I seem to remember the timing on this being really tight. Okay. So we want to be going that direction. And then we go this way. No, up. Can't hit it from here. Still can't hit it from here. Ah! So that's him there. As you can tell, that the key here is getting up these quick enough. What are you doing? Sticking her nose where she shouldn't. We gotta get back up there. Oops, shit. Okay, so we're gonna try this again. The reason this is a pain in the ass is because you have to climb up that every single time you don't get it. And as I said, the timing on this is really fucking tight. You can get most of it in one jump, but not all of it, and that's where it gets you. Alright, that was a lot better that time. I consistently forget that one's there. It is getting quite dark now. Let's just... I'm going to get very bright. Oh, maybe not quite that bright. Yeah. Going to be like that for just a second. Oh, God. And then, yeah. Then we're back to this. Now, the frame rate has dropped. Because the exposure is really low. But it is what it is. Actually, I actually hate that quite a bit. But let's not do that. So I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're actually going to turn that off. I'm going to turn it quite low. So, you see the frame rate has improved. And instead, I'm going to do this thing, right? I'm going to do this thing. All right, are you ready for this? This is like a pro streamer move right here. Are you ready for this? I have turned on a light. I know. It's next level. Channel to the unbelievable. I'm ordering a food thing. Man, could you get me some? Big Mac, no pickles, extra sauce. Ah. Righty ho. So let's. You can still see the fucking blueberry coming off the monitor. That's brilliant. Get yourself a rice cooker and cook whatever you want. Yeah, dude, I made stew in a rice cooker once. To be fair, I've still got last night's chili. There we go. So, cool. Cook anything you want, provided it's rice. Yep. One of my favourite visual gags is it's from the Pacific, as in like the HBO series about the Pacific Theatre. It was one of the first episodes, and the food tent that they had set up. And as the GIs are going in to grab their food, the menu just reads rice without chicken, rice without pork, rice without shrimp. It's just for some reason I really like that. Pacific Theatre. Shut up, By the way, that Puss in Boots film is way better than it has any right to be, by the way. Like, holy shit, that is great.
You can gain my power cells by bringing 120 precursor orbs for each. You have obtained another power cell.
Easy. Easy.
For your effort.
And I believe that is every power cell outside of Golemire Citadel. And Lava Tube. By my reckoning, we should be at 95? Like 92. Unless... Which would mean we're out 9. I think Golemire Citadel has 6? And that would imply that Lava Tube has 3. So close. My impatience forbids me from having to wait on that fucking cart, but I feel I must have no choice. Especially when I do dumb shit like that. As ever, the thing that has cost me the most time is my own impatience. I'm not taking the rap for that one. That was the fucking game's fault. Just trying to get on a fucking minecart, man. Get on the cart! Thank you. Didn't expect that to be that fucking hard. Yeah, I do like the idea that this place exists inside the fucking caldera of a volcano. And that's just where the Yellow Sage proceeded to make his house. Because clearly he's a mad lad. Okay, here we go. Lava tube. Place fucking sucks.
Alright! With these additional power cells, I should be able to supply the heat shield with enough power to stand up to this lava. But the shield still has a limit. It will now withstand temperatures up to 800 degrees, but no more. So keep an eye on your gauge. I don't want to think about what those temperatures would do to your zoomer if the shield gives out.
Yeah, the heat. What? The zoomer?
Hey,
what about us?
So you're telling me that it works up to 800 degrees, and then past 800 degrees it just fails, and we just get the full whack of all of that. 800 Kelvin, I presume. Unknown. He just straight doesn't say, but 800 Kelvin, I believe 800 Kelvin Celsius or Fahrenheit just kills you either way. So I suppose it doesn't really matter what unit she's using. here, you can get this all done in a one-er, so I am going to be going back for stuff like this, especially because if I'm over like cold rock like that, 800 Fahrenheit is like 20 degrees Celsius. Not quite, but that's certainly how it feels. I think like Phoenix is like Phoenix is like at like 105 Fahrenheit is like late 30s, early 40s Celsius. I don't know why they use that anyway. Fucking Celsius is the most base units of temperature anyway. Then you get Kelvin, which is primarily for scientists. There we are. Oh, nearly had me there. Give me the orb. Give me the orb. There we go. The orbs on either side of that. Ooh. Okay. Wow, that was hard.
Let's get going.
Oh, I don't believe... No, there isn't. Right, we're a bit warm at the minute. But luckily, I think we do actually cool down a bit when we get some air on these tracks here. There is a slight opportunity to lose some heat whilst you're over these. Not much, but it's some. Go. The fact that that's not a one shot either is just ouch. Yeet. If you can do it up there, and that loses you some. 5. There we go. There we go. Some bitch. There we are. There's that. Should be one more. Oh wow, that was actually one I missed. That's actually kind of a good thing I died. Holy shit, I'd have missed that whole sail. Like, I don't think if you die, you're on like fucking 0 temperature, and this whole area becomes a fucking breeze. And then that's all of that shit. Oh, well, there is only 2 here. You know, meaning Golem Citadel must have 7. Easy, just like that. And then the mirror can hit you with the, but actually Fahrenheit is a way better display of the livable temperature. It's like, shut. No, it isn't. It's easy. It's 0 be cold, right? 0 be cold, and then 0 to 10 is just chilly. Yeah. It's just that's cold. That's like coat weather. And then 10 to 20 is comfortable weather. You know, it's not exactly warm out, but it's still fairly, it's still fairly comfortable.
Under control. Under control? Lurker armies continue to grow across the land.
Yep.
The sages have been kidnapped.
And then 20 to 30 is summer weather. That's going outside in a t-shirt weather. That's real nice weather. And then 30 to 40 is actual hell. So.
Yeah, that about sums it up.
You've got to rescue my father before it's too late. And Jack, be careful.
Yeah, we will be.
No, don't worry, Daxter. Shoot her. Okay. Golem Citadel, here we go. 20 to 30 is real nice. Well, that's the thing. It's like 20 to 30, that's livable, right? I mean, 28, 29, and 30 is, you know, that's pushing it. That's uncomfortable at that point. And then 30 plus is just fucking unbearable.
Gaul and Maya kidnapped us to sap our energies to power their abominable machine. It appears they have combined the functional remains of a precursor robot with scavenged artifacts from across the land. Then
Let me bear in mind, like,
a few diabolical additions
15 degrees is chef's kiss weather. Nah, it's a little too cold for me. Right.
opening the dark
So I prefer about 20 is my preferred.
all of us. We can use our combined
So at 20, I can literally walk out the house and into the outside and have notice no difference in temperature. That's the goal. I go to 18, but no further. Well, that's fair. Everyone's got their own limits of temperature. Hang on. I knew it! I knew it! I knew there was one I was missing. Well, that would have been embarrassing if I hadn't spotted that. As I was looking at that count, like, that's short. That's less than it should be. Thank God I caught that. Holy shit, we'd have been there a while. Imagine getting to that ending and being like, hang on a minute, that's not the real ending. Why the fuck haven't I... What do you mean there's more power cells to go? Jesus Christ, thank God I spotted that. Fucking piece of shit gambler, fucking... What's up?
Whoa, yeah! These orbs will help me win my way back out of this barrel. Here's the power cell I promised.
Holy shit. Can't believe I missed that. If I'd actually somehow missed that, holy shit. That would have been embarrassing to get to the end and be missing a power cell. Can't believe I missed that. Didn't go back to the muse to give his sculpt, go back to the sculpt to give his muse back either. So now I've got to go back to Sandover. It's because I don't go back to talk to these people. I don't go to talk to these people is why I forget that they're there. We were actually missing 2 power cells. Fuck me. Once again, I have lost the most time to my own impatience. Shut up, you. Come on. Again, if I'd gone all the way to the end and was missing 2 fucking power cells, that would have been... Oh boy. No, go on. What's that? That's why we caught that.
You saved her! Oh, you really are the best. Here, take this power cell. I won't need it now that I have my inspiration back.
That would have been close. Alright. Make ultra sure we have everything. Yeah. I'll tell you what we can do. All the way to the bottom. 5 plus 96 makes 101. We have everything except all the power cells in Golem Maya Citadel. Oh, that was nearly a very big fucky wucky. Yeah, well done, 18 hours left. Very nearly a big fucky wucky. Just yowling at me again. You good kitty. Now we can do the final level. Ooh, that'd have been close. Have you? God almighty, it'll house those fucking coloured puzzles. So there are 200 orbs to collect, and then there's a power cell for each of the sages, and then there's a power cell for the 7 scout flies, and that's 101. This way leads to a fuck's sake. Okay, never mind, eh? Go this way then. I'm pretty sure I can jump there. Not that I know where most of the fucking orbs are. A lot of them are in, I see. I think a lot of them are in, the Blue Sages rescue, which is actually the first one we're gonna do. I seem to remember this one having a lot of, yeah. Tends to be the way that that goes. Yeah. An Undertale stream? That Undertale is very much something that has... Oh, why did I do that? That was stupid. Undertale is a game that's very much flown under my radar. And, I was never part of the classic RPG generation, so its style and structure never appealed to me. So, you know... It's not that I don't like the game, it's just I've literally never felt the motivation to check it out. I mean, I can have a look. I mean, I know the gist of it. In that there's like a... in that, you know, there's a... It's supposedly like, not critiquing per se, but it's kind of like got an opinion on people going to these fantasy worlds. And slaughtering all the inhabitants for next to no reason. Shut up, Daxter. What that cat's doing is going absolutely nanas. Good. Oh, it was following me. Okay, that was nice to know. Okay, quick. You know, like, I'll check it out, see if it's something I might enjoy, because if so, then I've got no problem actually doing a stream on it. I say, it's just not a game that has, I just don't think I'm in the, I don't know why I did that, but I just don't think I'm in the demographic for that one, which is why I feel no need to, I feel no drive to go check it out. I mean, people rave about it, so it's gotta have some quality. Can't all just be nostalgia bait for, like, fucking Earthbound. I'm going to need more Blue Eco very shortly. Easy. Go. I have made a fucky wacky. Is there any on the other side of here? There sure isn't. Oh well. Just trying to run. Yeah. Mamba, yeah. Come on, not going back the other way. Did the juice hit me, or? Juice hit me that time, I didn't do that much. Die. Should not have gotten away with that. I think now I'm fine. Oh yeah, more than fine. There we go. Easy. So when I hit 500 orbs, that's the end of it. Nice, easy. Nice. Cat's going mad.
Who would have thought I'd live to see the day when I needed to be rescued by a boy and his muskrat?
I mean, we never actually saw.
I'm gonna give Gall and Maya a little payback.
We never actually saw where the yellow sage lives. It's I believe it is implied that he lives in Boggy Swamp. Actually, I think there might be. And now we shall never know. Okay, is it? Really, that's all it does. Are there orbs between here and there? There are not, so I shall not bother going this way. Yeah. There we are. And I do believe that is that platform's whole reason for existence. Orbs or anything that way, so... Make sure we're not going back into... Because I've done it before on these, where I've gone back into the entrance for a sage I've already freed. But there's orbs there, which tells me I haven't gone that way. Do you believe that's... Yeah, that's the front door, so that's the way I went just now to get the yellow sage. So that's the door I need to go through to get blue sage. Then, oh god. That's red sage. Green sage is over there. Okay. Out of here. Oh, fuck. Like, just getting those orbs is what's killing me. Or when the second double jump, the second jump in the double jump doesn't want to fucking happen. That's also a thing. Okay. Plain, red, yellow, orb. You know what? Just. Oh, it's overkill, but I don't care. Okay. I do enjoy how, like, Golemaya's Citadel is just it's a union between all this precursor technology and their own, like, scrap bolted to it. It's just made of, like, corrugated iron and, like, steel and stuff. That then. I don't know what they're supposedly doing with that metal, but, you know. Fucking power to him. Or... I mean, fuck's sake. This being the end of the game, it is a bit hard, as one would expect. In that, to be fair, the hardest part of Golemaya's Citadel is the fact that, you know, it's really. is that it's quite stingy with its checkpoints. You gotta do it, and you gotta do it well. Which makes sense last level of the game. Back when the idea of the last level of the day was a culmination of all the skills that you had gained throughout the game. You gotta get up there yet, so... And then it does shit like that, where it looks like you're close enough, but nowhere near. Yeah, you dickhead. There we are. Gotta get up to that door there. I'll take the hit, I largely don't give a shit. I've got to get on that platform there. Eep. There we go. Don't remember the gimmick with the... God. I don't remember the gimmick with these ones. Although I have a feeling it's going to reveal itself the moment I grab that blue eco. Eep. There we go. There it is. See? Oh, that's dirty. The fuck? I was cheated. But shenanigans. But bullshit, that was not my fault. Whole ass went through the platform. Yeah. Aight. Got that. Yep. I'm happy about that. That is some baby back bullshit is what that was. There we go. Oh well, final level. I typically like my my final level challenges, you know, without the helping of bullshit, but it is what it is. There's naught to be done about it, but you know, it's what it is. I seem to remember this section being the hardest, to be fair. Like by far, this section is just the hardest. Because it's such tricky platforming. Up there. Good and roll jump up there. Mistime it, but the other way that time. I mean, those aren't hard. It's just I went through the platform for some reason. Just no, yeah, that was way too early of me. I just now need to, you know, get back there. Now I'm trying to, obviously, yes, it's my own impatience, but trying to work out what is causing me to misjudge this stuff for so long. I think, obviously, they're all moving platforms, which makes life harder because, you know, when you're judging a jump from a stationary position, it's a lot easier than if you're judging it from a moving position. Because you haven't got your own trajectory to take into account. Ugh. Right, oh, for fuck's sake. That by far is the hardest. Like, everything up to that point is just because this is just a case of this section here. It's just a case of being patient. Not helped by Dickhead, who won't shut up. I can just hear her exploding in the background. There we go. Jump onto that. We made it when we jumped from on it, well, from there. Right, so I think whilst I'm approaching the platform, it's a bit more difficult, which is strange, but okay. Wait, and we wait, and we go. Closer than I had any right to be, but alright. I'm not sure the purpose of letting me keep the blue eco there. That's why I did a fucking move. There we go. Rare of me to correctly assess that I needed to be patient. Hello. Nice, that's blue sage. Fuck me.
Samus was right about you. Great piles of precursor metal. That insidious mechanical creation must not be allowed to wreak its terrible havoc. I will try to actuate the shield door by eliciting a conduit of energy between myself and the vast portal below.
Yeah. You do that. We'll, just go find more help. Weirdo!
Right. There's now a cat. I love the straight up nerd stance that he has whilst he's doing it as well. Around above and below me just to make sure everything's where it should be. I'm not missing any orbs, more to the point. No, this one will just bring us down back to here. Okay, that's nice. And that's the way into the blue sage, okay. So we proceed onwards. I believe that's the way out of... Yep, this is the red sage. And no, we just gotta get up here. And that's the way through to the green sage. Eek. Oh, really? Really? Okay. I'm fully convinced that this game knows that it's toward the end of a long run, and is now proceeding to take the piss. There's a gap there, it turns out. Okay, it's fine. Impatience and frustration are what's going to cost me here, so if I just calm the fuck down, it'll be fine. We're so incredibly fucking close to the end of the game. Try not to fuck it up now by having the last level take 3,000 years. There. Yep. There. Up. There we go. We catch it on this swing, not the swing back. There we go. Jump there. Oh, that's mean, you know it. Yeah, that's it. There you go. Well, I'm having to focus now and I hate it. Right. I remember this puzzle. It's a piece of shit. Like, you kind of just have to have like one run just to get some of the orbs. It does spawn you right there. Thank Christ. Yep. Easy, way easier. Okay, yeah, so this is just a combat challenge. And the bit that it doesn't tell you is that these lurkers are actually infinite. And you can tell this now does get significantly easier once you get the red eco. It just makes your kicks super long range. Doesn't become a solved challenge, but close to it. Easy. Make sure I got everything, because I'd hate to have to come back here. Yeah, cool. That one's nice and easy, because it's just a combat challenge. You just break those three, which I to understand were generating the lurkers, somehow. Oh, you know, because the game never misses a chance to kick you in the nads. One last platforming challenge that if you're not paying attention you will absolutely fall into. Yeah. One last jump. Easy. Red Sage. Fucking hell, finally. So we've only got green sage and then end of the game. Yeah.
You've finally come to rescue. Do you know how long I've been in here? What took you so long?
I don't know, maybe you should have sent out a call for help. Oh, wait.
I'm Daxter. He's Jack. He's with me.
Good job, Daxter. You're a real hero.
What a prick.
You've got to stop Gaul from launching the robot.
What a prick.
Use my eco power to help open the shield door.
Dude's apron is just made out of bolt fucking rivet steel, by the way.
Let's go climb up those platforms.
No, Daxter, I was just gonna yeet myself into the fucking cold, dark abyss like I fucking deserve. Easy. Okay, so if I climb up those platforms, it gets me to there. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, because he's suspended from there. So yeah, no, this is the correct way to go. Once again, petrified of missing something. Okay, so we've got one last scout fly, and I believe I know where that scout fly is. It's like the very fucking end. Ooh, Lord. There we are. I made a fucky wucky, but somehow I avoided the forever box, so... There we are. Now we're up here. And we get this delightful puzzle. Yeah, all the stuff for getting to Samos is up the top there. What function do these things serve? Fuck knows, man. Get up there pretty quickly. There we are. Nice, nice, nice. And we're basically... Okay, there we go. Let's grab this other scout fly. Bam. I do believe... No, it's not the last power cell. You get the last power cell for saving Samus. We are... I think that is 100. Banging. It took me 7 hours. Yeah, 620. Ah, I see. Back the other way. It's a little low to me. But it is not. I would have a heart attack if we had what happened to the fucking power cells where I missed a couple without even realising it. Thank Christ. Hang on. Ah, yes. Yes, reward chemicals. It's a... yes. Fucking... If we had what happened to the fucking power cells where I forgot to go back to the fucking sculptor to give him his muse back. Oh, it wouldn't be one of my playthroughs if I didn't fuck it up at the last possible opportunity. Fucking, yeah. Forgot to go back to the muse to give his, go back to the sculptor to give his muse back. Forgot to pay the gambler, so missed his power cell. Thank Christ I went back and got them before I started Golem Citadel. That'd have been fucking embarrassing to get to the end and be like, oh, by the way, there's still power cells out there. I mean, it would have made a hell of a clip, don't get me wrong, but... that could have been the fucky wucky to end all fucky wuckies. Yeah, and now I just gotta do this shit again, but luckily it's not exactly hard. At least it is if you're me and you're incredibly fucking impatient. You say about ending Modern Warfare 2 later? After some break-ins and eatish? Yeah, if I find myself with some time, depending on how the woman feels. I know she'll be lonely because she's currently upstairs dying. You know, after a break and some eatish, if I've spent a bit of time with her and she's proceeded to pass out, which is well, outside the realms of possibility, then sure, we can keep going with the ending of Modern Warfare 2, and it would have been a productive day indeed. And there it is. Last power cell, 101.
Good work, boys. You're real heroes now. I'll combine my green eco power with the other 3 sages, and together we'll open the shield door surrounding the precursor robot.
Specifically around 11 my time, so in like 3.5 hours-ish. As in, that's when you're free.
What are you gonna do about the robot?
Nothing, Daxter. We have to keep the shield open. It's up to you two to figure out how to destroy the robot.
Naturally.
Oh, right. I get to help the guy that turned me into a furball destroy the only person who can turn me back!
First, save the world. Then we'll try to convince Gall to help Daxter.
Yeah.
You're too late, sailors. Once
Again, why kind of bad though.
I will have the key to creation itself.
This is madness.
Well, it's interesting that the bottom of her hair is blonde, but the top of it's white.
Just look what it's done to you.
It has given us a beauty beyond anything you could understand.
Beauty? Have you two looked in the mirror lately?
Just wait until we open the silos, little one. You think short and fuzzy is bad.
And to think, you two traveled all this way for my help. Fools! Enjoy your front row seats to the recreation of the world!
So, he's the Sage of Dark Eco. Like there's a Sage for all the other Ecos. And it's a surprise that he is turned evil. But almost as surprising as Sinestro turning out to be evil. Fucking really. Sinestro. A purple guy with a whipply villain mustache. No, ah, damn it. It's a fucking an evil guy, like a fucking purple guy with a whipply mustache turns out to be evil. Fucking really. Really? I just move away from the button. Right. That's the button there, that's their robot. Oh, okay. And now I'm full health. So that's all north, and therefore nothing. I go to the other side. There we go. So that's supposedly like Snowy Mountain. And then leave what that's the temple. I think that might be a rock village there, but here's the thing, you can see the entire world from anywhere on the map, and it's just cool. I love it. Where's the... There it is. Okay. Final boss. Now, given my tendencies, this will be the easiest fight in the game. Like, deadass, this will be the easiest fight in the fucking game. Oh, I remember, I've got to use that. There we go. Freaking giant-ass precursor robot that they've They have bubbered. And the shame Justin isn't here. He'd want to see the bubbered mech. Don't touch that. I'm at full health. Now, if I remember correctly, I can't actually harm these with yeah, see these enemies here. I can't actually hurt. Oh God. I can't actually hurt them with my own melee. I have to use eco to hurt them, to kill them rather. No, as in end them to get them time. Good job. Good job.
Finish them both off once and for all.
Grab that. Yeah, sure. I'll have a break into meetings, and then we'll jump into some. We'll jump into some Modern Warfare. See if we can't get that finished. Depends on how the lady friend feels. If no, then I'll be sure to let you know. Come on. Oh, it's this. That's good. There you go. Come on, eat him. There we go. What the fuck? That's the easiest way to... Again, the glitched texture on that's making it a little bit difficult to see when it's not actually there. Yeah, so because we can't trust Twitch with fucking anything, the easiest way to find out if I'm streaming again is via the community Discord, which I found to be a far more reliable source of information, or at least a far more reliable method of disseminating information. Whoa. I got brave. Yeah, I got brave and I paid for it. That makes sense. There we go. Oh, this boss fight was considered really hard back in the day, which makes me laugh a little. Land. I like how that's square if you get far enough away. Obviously, it's just texture morphing to save memory space. It turns out this game in a zip file is like 700 meg. It's not a big game. I don't actually know how large its installation is, but it's not huge. Yep. Community Discord's open for everyone. Primary benefit of joining it being just we play games together every so often. So if you want to be a part of some multiplayers, there it is. We're a group of internet dickheads always looking for more dickheads like ourselves. Case in point, I am a dickhead. Like, why did I go for the roll jump there? Because I'm a twat. That's why. Oop, that's wrong button. It's like I think it's like 3 phases, although the first phase is just really quick. You do this, then you have to jump again, and then you have to you do this, and then you have to jump again, I believe. There we go. Jump. Then you have to jump again, and then he gets his yellow eco weapon. No, he gets his red eco weapon out next. Now, this one's a pain in the ass because it's not obvious about where the damage zone for them is. Once again, key to winning is just patience. I was actually low enough for that to not go off. Okay. There we are. Now, is it another round of the beasties, or is it his yellow eco weapon now? It is his yellow eco weapon now. Whoa! Okay, the effect on that is bugged because I can't see when it's charging. Now I can see when it's charging. Okay. There we go. So that's most of his weapons dead. Ah, here we go.
Light Eco, it does exist.
They must not be allowed to get it.
Light Eco! That could be the stuff to change me back!
It's not, but don't worry about it.
Or might stop that robot. Stay fuzzy. Save the world. Choices. Okay, fine. We'll save the world. But do it quickly before I change my mind.
Wait. And ready for time? Are you ready for time? Where is it? 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 There it is. And that's time. Wait. Yeah, we did it. Thought it wouldn't be as bad as Spyro, only 6.5 hours. 6 hours, 33 minutes. Not exactly any percent potential, but, you know. I mean, for funsies, what is... Let's have a look. What's the current 100% world record for Jak and Daxter? Because technically, I could submit this to speedrun.com. Technically. I mean, it'll be at the bottom of the list, I'm sure, but...
Well, it looks like I may have been too hard on you boys. You do have what it takes to be heroes.
But Daxter, now we can't change you
Well, I fell asleep. Shocking.
Don't
Shocking.
worry about me, baby.
That's me whilst watching Squad Iron's Skyfish. Oh, sweet.
Come in small packages.
Jack, you have an incredible talent for channeling eco. Samos, you may have been right about this one after all.
And
Oh, like-
Kira, without your help and ingenuity, none of this
Jack,
would have been possible.
There it is.
Perhaps we've found another sage now that Gaul and Maya are lost.
Sage of what?
Yes, Gaul and Maya. The Dark Eco probably destroyed them.
Probably, yes.
Probably.
I mean, we never hear from them again, so I'm going to go with the yes.
Bring 'em on. We can take 'em again.
Yeah, 100%. Orbless percent.
Right, Jack?
Okay, yeah, so... I just looked at it. So it took me 6 hours, 33 minutes, and 22 seconds. The current world record for 100%, what I just did, is 52 minutes, 41 seconds. How in the fuck have they done that? Fuck me, man. Jesus, like, some people are just nuts. You know, like, how the fuck, like, 52 minutes is how long they took to complete that game, and I did 6.5 hours. Christ. Remember how you said no loading screens? Yeah, there was none. No, there are no loading screens. I didn't have any loading screens. I'm just shit at the game compared to these people. Because, like, some people are just crazy. But yeah. That's Jak and Daxter. There is a after credit scene, which I'll get to in just a minute. But I'm gonna do my spiel now, if you don't mind. Get a 6 hour screen be real. But yeah. Yeah, that was Jak and Daxter. I love that game to bits, like endlessly so. But fucking really happy I actually managed to get to play that. I don't know if I'll ever play 2 and 3. I mean, this was just an endurance stream to see how long it would take me to win, and the answer is 6.5 hours, it turns out. But thank you for putting up with my nasally voice all the whole time. I'm still a bit sick, as you can't tell. Still just getting off this cold, which means I've still got a bad nose, which means I sound like I'm talking out of my I was going to say talking out of my nose, but that's not technically possible. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. I can do it. Might be back later with a bit of Modern Warfare. Best way to find out is to join the Discord. There's a link down below. Yeah, hopefully I was of some entertainment to people today. I enjoyed the shout out of this playthrough. People seem to have enjoyed it as well. We've had a good turnout. I'm really happy with that. Yeah, it's pretty good. I'm feeling happy about this. It was pretty good. So we've only got one after credit scene left to go before I sign off, call it a day. At least on Jak and Daxter. Like I say, I'll find out if I'm still going later. But yeah. I hate asking, so I'll only ever do it once. Yeah, if you found that in any way entertaining, please consider following me. Helps immensely, especially down here in the low down depths of us Twitch peasants, who can't succeed in the algorithm at all. So we have to actually be funny and have a personality. I know, it's scary to me too, but it's what it is. I'm showing myself shy. You gotta do that. At least do the whole span chunk with fucking the Pepe claps. The crap shy. I'm not shy. I'm just humble. I don't like asking. But at least someone's forward enough. God damn. That's an emote choice, Ricky. Jesus. God damn. Usability market manager of QA. God damn. They just. Is there like no? Can I like pause it? Okay. I can make it faster. Okay. There we go. So this is what you get for getting all 101 power cells.
Holy yakko! What could that be?
Wow! It's an ancient precursor door. It looks like it will only open if we fill all 100 holes with power cells.
We're heroes, remember? We have 100 power cells.
That's right. So technically you could miss one, because there are 101 in the game, so you could miss one and still be fine. Yeah.
Wow! What is it?
It's so beautiful.
By the precursors.
Oh. Fucking little witness. Hello. Jesus Christ. Just flashbang me, Jesus. Yeah, that's the end of the game. Right, thanks everyone for turning out. That was great fun. As I say, literally just one and done, beginning to end. I did it, 6.5 hours. Let the window now. Yeah. Thanks if you found my dumbass entertaining, please consider following. Otherwise, I'll be back later. Maybe. I'll find out. Okay. Heck yeah. Please.